What's going on? It's time for trucks. Are you prepared for trucking? I am. I promised we were going to do some logging today. Let's get right to it. So, the timber for the locals job. We got one shipment of long logs here. Technically, we got 1.5 shipments here. We'll clean that up later. We need 3 medium logs to the farm. We need 2 more medium logs to town storage. Currently, we have the Azov rigged up to haul long logs. So what we're going to do is we're going to finish up the lumber mill first. Then we're going to do town storage and then the farm. Or maybe we'll change that up, I don't know. I'll probably forget what order I dictated earlier and then just kind of freewheel it later. But for now, let's take the Azov back to the log station. And to get there, I am tempted to just take the shortest possible route, because I know the Azov can handle it. We're going to go across here. And through there. Every time I play this, I develop a new system for placing waypoints, and then every time I play, I forget about it. So, let me see. It's like right here, across, and like a turn. crossing right here, which should be cake for the Azov. I always forget the map controls. And so does the game, to be fair. Down here. Log station. Easy peasy. Let's fire this baby up. Headlights on for safety. It is raining after all. Now, a minor problem here is that this turn here is blocked by the truck that we put there earlier. We never did clean that up, did we? So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to try and turn us around. The Azov here does not exactly have what I would call a robust turning radius. I would say it takes turns mostly as a suggestion. This is a straight line machine. There we go. Oh, hello, smoke. We're gonna go around this side. I did some research, by the way. And by I did some research, I mean I got bored at work and had enough time to just kind of look at the wiki. I thought Azov was an actual manufacturer, but it is not. I was wondering why when we were talking about Russian truck manufacturers with lineages that go back to the Soviet Union. I was wondering why Azov sounded familiar, but couldn't quite place it. And the reason is that it's named after, like, a place in Russia. Azov is not real. It is based on Kamaz, which is real. And I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. Kamaz made these trucks here since, like, 1976. This in particular is based off the Kamaz 65228, I think. Not based on any particular model as far as I can tell. It seems to be kind of a mashup of, like, the grille and headlight arrangement of the 2009 model with the general styling of, like, the 1990s model. And the interior doesn't really shed any light on that either. It feels 90s. It feels 90s. In that it kind of reminds me of the dash of, like, a Ford Taurus. exists in kind of a design liminal state. The important thing is that it is strong. Much like the Champ, this thing simply goes. Does it go fast? No. Does it need to? No, not really. It is a little top-heavy, which could be a problem coming back if we come back this way. Head-on collision with a tree and only loses 1 point of engine. Sign obliterated. I was worried I'd missed it, but the end of the trailer got it. Anyway, let me know if the music gets annoying. This is supposed to be completely public domain classical music. To be completely mentally neutral. It has no impact on me whatsoever. I believe I mentioned last time maybe playing some more public domain movies, but I want to wait for more people to get here. There's the logging site. I'd know this fucking mud pit from a mile away. One cargo of long logs, please. Let's get out of the pit and then turn around. That is a wide turn. Now let's plot our route back. Somebody lost a bunch of cargo up here. Okay. To get back, the lumber mill. Again, this path here, if we take that with a cargo, that's going to flip us. So instead, I think I'm gonna take this one right here. This one's a little more straightforward. And to get there, we're gonna just take the main road here. There we go. Alright. Hang on, I think I'm about to completely eat shit on a stump. Yeah. Gotta be careful taking shortcuts here. There are stumps everywhere. And we don't have a lift kit on this thing. And honestly, it's probably good, because we are already very top-heavy. Just for funsies. We don't even really need it. Beautiful. Gorgeous. What a perfect machine. I couldn't even turn off all-wheel drive if I wanted to. Curious what our speedometer actually says. It looks like we're going at a nice, comfortable 30, which is about what the Champ manages on high gear. This is certainly not going to win any of those time trials we keep seeing and not attempting. Honestly, for any of those that don't involve hauling, that's probably gonna be a task for the Chevy later. .55, how lofty. We will not be driving 55. We quite literally can't drive 55. I mean, I guess I could put a highway gearbox in this thing, but why would you? Actually, I have no idea if I can put a highway gearbox in this thing. I think this one has its own special gearbox, if I'm remembering the customization options right. Hang on. Ah, right, the shortcut. I completely forgot. There we go. Yeah, this one is a much gentler grade. We won't be tipping here. I mean, maybe. Don't hold me to that. what this thing does in high gear. Wow, doesn't really do much of anything. How's everyone doing? That good, huh? I actually had a pretty short day at work today. A lot of places were just like closed and a lot of people just weren't home. There we go. 2 cargoes of long logs. Now we just need to go back. Same deal as before. Cutting back across. We will not be taking that shortcut this time. Cross the bridge. And then simply around. To the logging station. Easy, straightforward. Hardest part of this is going to be turning around, because again, we still have that trailer in the way. I could send the champ out to clean it up, though. I think we left the champ in Alaska, though. There we go. There we go. We're fine. We're perfectly okay. I meant to do that. Right as the track ends. Beautiful. I couldn't have done that any better if I tried. Alright, let's see here. Let's head to the global map. I'm pretty sure... No, I don't actually have anything here. Oh, I think I just instantly went to the garage. Well, that's good to know. You can immediately go to the garage by clicking on the garage icon on the world map there. Okay, no, that's the Chevy. And I don't see the champ here. Ah, because it's in storage, that's why. Alright, so what we're going to want to do here, first off, something I completely forgot to do. Losing those 5 meters is going to hurt, but something you want to do with your scouts is you almost always want an autonomous winch on these things, so that since these are the things that you send out to rescue stuff, if one of these gets stuck, I mean, according to our rules, we would have to rescue it, but the champ is what we send out to rescue things. So if the champ flips and can't right itself, what do we send out after it? So now we have an autonomous winch. It's 15 meters, which it's like 45 feet. We'll live, I'm sure. So let's see. Double check our tires here. I put on chained tires for Alaska, which are more or less perfect for everything, so I don't know why we would change these out for anything else. I can honestly probably just sell our Grinder XLs. And I'll just change this out for the PT35 so that everything matches. Something that I've noticed about modded trucks that I find very amusing. Let me show you something. Let me just demonstrate with this. So we've got the Chevy here. You know it, you love it. Go to the tires. We have all kinds of fun tires we can put on this thing. We go to our frame add-ons. We just have a roof rack with a tire on it, right? What kind of tire? I don't know. Just looks like a tire. In fact, I don't think it really maps to any model of tire. It's just kind of a generic tire model that they use on the base game trucks. And you notice this in every truck. You go to the spare wheel. What kind of wheel is that? I don't know, it's just a wheel. But when you go to a modded truck, what kind of spare wheel is it? Well, it's a PT25, or maybe a PT28, PT29, 31, 33, 35, 40, 44, 45, all with matching unique models. Every modded truck is like this, and I kind of love it. It's got to match. Alright, so let's go rescue this thing. And we're also going to clean up those logs over there. I'm going to grab this trailer and bring it back to the trailer store. So we need to get to the Azov, which... Oh my god, even this little model is tipped over. Even the little toy model is tipped over. That's funny. That's very cute. Alright. Well, I mean, as the crow flies, there you go. So we got here, here, cross to here. Cross here. And then here. Over the bridge. Down across the river. And over to the logging clamp. You know how this goes. Let's roll. And while I'm out there, I'm going to pick up a trailer real quick. No, I don't want to pick up a trailer because I'm going there to get a trailer. So the gas that I have in the scout tray here will have to suffice. I was going to bring a fuel trailer so we can fuel up the Azov. But I think the Azov will be fine with the fuel we have in our Explorer rack here. Steering a little bit. Yeah, you can definitely feel the reduced range. That's unfortunate. After driving the Azov for like 20 minutes, driving this thing is a hell of a contrast. It actually moves when I tell it to. And not like 5 minutes after I tell it to. Just taking it right here. There's another one. Oh, I see. That was a hell of a 1-2 punch. I see. I'm haunted over here, and then I look over into the chat, and I'm being haunted over there too. Yeah, that's another one of the demons. They're just following us. Don't know what it is. I think it's supposed to be a wolf, but it's too big. It's just flatly too big. Clearly. This is what I get for not setting my waypoints right. Every session, I say I'm gonna do it in a particular way, and then every session, I'm just like, oh, I know the map now. I know the map now. I don't have to do that. No, I don't. I don't even know I don't even know the fucking map for where I regularly work every day. I just know that going into DC after like 4 is bad because you're not getting back out. Oh, incidentally, while I was browsing the wiki, I hadn't really looked into any of the DLC. I know there's some cool trucks in a couple of them. I hadn't really looked into the locations. I just knew there was like, I don't know, like Maine, more Russia, like a lot of Russia. And I saw a map name that made me start like hooting and hollering in my parked car, and I was getting weird looks from pedestrians. I'm not gonna tell you what it is. All I'm gonna say is that when I saw it, I considered just immediately getting the season that it's in. I'm just gonna say that it involves space. Treacherous fucking hill there. That is almost tipped almost every vehicle that we have sent through here. There it is. There's our baby. Alright, easy peasy. We just gotta flip it back turnways. I'm trying to think of how to do this. First things first, I want to drag it a little further this way, so that when I do flip it, it'll be pointing in roughly the direction I want it to point. Now we do the actual flipping. Bada bing, bada boom. It's done. Okay. Yeah, we're back in it. Okay. Let's just, let's refuel it. Hang on. Yeah, let me pop over here. Let me refuel. Okay, there we go. Now I can change the target. And we're gonna get that from the Explorer tray. There we go. That's all tapped out there. The Azov is fueled back up. So let's send the Champ back to the garage. Head back to the Azov. Okay. Now, where were we before we were so rudely interrupted? Going back to the log station. That's where we were going. I mean, yeah, when you notice it, it's pretty obvious. How's she taking it? God. Yeah. Oh, okay, we're doing this again. Oh my god. Figure 1. Pristine. Figure 2. Can you tell which side was in the mud? Can you tell that this thing flipped over? I can't. They both look the same. Never happened. This game's very good. I had noticed that things get dirtier just kind of in general. You can even see it on the forks on the log carrier. I had just kind of assumed that things got dirty over time. It is amazing that it is just like, it is actually tracking how mud is getting on things. That's very good. I didn't have my headlights on. This game is very, very good. Decals do seem to fade over time, which is kind of disappointing, but I imagine that's for performance reasons. This is a game with a lot of mud, and if it was tracking all of the mud all of the time, there would probably be some issues. I do know that terrain deformation gets reset between sessions as well. So anytime we dig ourselves a mud pit, that gets reset the next time we play the game. Which, considering how deeply we've dug ourselves a couple of times, is probably for the best. There would just be a permanent death pit in that one spot in Alaska. Just waiting for me to think, oh, I can cut across to the pipes here. And fall into it again. I have one wish list item for this, though. Den mentioned this last session, and I have not been able to stop thinking about it. I would love the option to carry a couple of 2x4s and throw them under the wheels when we get stuck. Yeah? Well, Summoner was one of my most played classes. Hey, welcome. My roommate is texting me again. There's your honks. How's it going, Muna? Oh, yeah, sure. What do we got here? Oh no. That is a powerful reaction image right there. That is a very violent reaction. Not unwarranted. Oh, now that we have people here, I'm going to put on a movie. Let's see. What do we got? We got a lot, actually. I'm going to play Assignment Outer Space. That's been sitting at the top of the alphabetical list here for some time, and I have been, like... Some of my favorite episodes of Mystery Science Theater are, like, movies that came out around the time that spaceflight was ramping up, but before any, like, major manned missions. So you had weird shit like 12 to the Moon, and, like, Rocket Ship XM, I think was the other one, where it's just the most nonsense stuff. And Assignment Outer Space seems like it's going to be that same sort of thing. So let me go ahead and fire that up. It's also directed by an Italian named Antonio Margheriti, so that's how you know it's going to be good.
This is a playback of a radio-taped report of an exclusive feature story for the Planetary Chronicle of New York.
Ray Peterson reporting. Dateline, December 17th. Year 2116.
Oh.
Spaceship Bravo Zulu 88. Destination Galaxy M12.
Okay, well, we're just going to another galaxy now.
Outer space. The editor of my paper assigned me to cover a routine check of infraradiation flux on Galaxy M12.
think M12 is actually a real globular cluster. Hey, Den, welcome. We're trucking.
The crew members, in order to overcome the earthly gravity, have been subjected to a state of hibernation. That is, the human body had put through a congealing process, simulating an apparent death. At a preset time, under the impulses of an electric brain, the heart resumes its normal beat. The lungs begin their regular functioning. The blood flowing evenly again. In
Electric
short,
brain.
man is reacquiring his earthly faculties.
Hang on, where am I going? Okay, I'm just going that way. A lot of those. I can't believe Alien ripped this whole sequence off, though.
To counteract the state of weightlessness caused by lack of gravitation, special magnetic boots are provided to control the balance of space travelers.
I think a lot about a line Amos has in The Expanse about how magnetic boots work. Oh yeah, that could be worse. It's just a really good line.
While
Yes.
the crew and I were still in a state of hibernation, the engineer pilot, Al, reported our approach to international satellite Zulu Extra 34.
Bravo Zulu 88 calling Zulu Extra 34.
This is an extremely smart, economical line.
Over.
Zulu Extra 34 to Bravo.
Apparently they do.
Go ahead.
Contact established. Hibernation period finished. Over.
That you, Al?
Hi, Richard.
Any news to relay?
The usual nausea when awakening, my boy. Bravo Zulu 88 has entered orbit of your satellite. Bravo Zulu 88 closing electronic brain. Over.
Roger. Everything's in your hands again, Al.
Anytime I close a Firefox tab, I say that in my head. Closing electronic brain.
You've already been informed. Reporter, eh? Did he wake up yet?
No, not yet. I haven't brought him his coffee.
Oh, I forgot to
Bravo
clean up the
Zulu
trailer.
88 requesting your
Oh, well.
position.
Coordinate Pi 21. Over.
Okay. I'll send you the reporter as soon as possible. Bravo Zulu 88 closing. Hello, Archie. How you feeling?
Man, this time I had a dream.
You had a dream? What about?
I dreamt I was sleeping.
Yes.
Take over the controls while I wake up the baby.
Al, is it true when we took off you sang him a lullaby?
That's right. Just call me Space Wet Nurse.
Next time, why don't you just bring a cow along?
Yeah, a pacifier would do.
Bravo Zulu 88 calling extra 34. Over.
Go ahead, Bravo Zulu 88.
There. Out here. Through here. Across the bridge. And here. And here. Back to the sawmill. And then that'll be the last time we have to go to the sawmill for this task. We'll probably have to go there again.
To come out of a state of hibernation is an eerie sensation. I didn't know who or where I was until I heard Al's voice.
Hi there, spaceman.
Hello. This was not my first space flight. Previous assignments for my newspaper had sent me to the moon many times, but never into the vast reaches of deep space.
I gotta clip that line.
I feared that 10 days in a cramped ship...
Hi there, spaceman.
...who would resent a reporter's questions and lack of usefulness might make me an unpopular passenger.
The coffin was much too small. Couldn't you have found me a bigger one to sleep in?
We didn't have one, Leech.
Why'd you call me that?
Oh, thanks, kid. It just means that here you're a parasite.
Where are we now?
Outside.
Outside what?
Outside everything. Breakfast is served.
Bravo Zulu 88, you're directly in line with us.
We'll send you that reporter as soon as possible. Hey, Al, they're asking for the boy.
Hey, Al!
Ah, the boy.
We're off to a bad start.
Calm down, my boy. You'll get along fine. Just control your nerves. There. From now on, you'll be able to hear my instructions. Just remember to regulate your volume now. Hey! You're forgetting the tools of your trade.
God, I hadn't been watching the screen while anyone was talking. Oh my god, the numbers on the back of their suits, they're just in like masking tape.
What's the matter, Sonny?
Cut it out, Al.
Are you scared, son?
Stop treating me like a greenhorn.
That's what you are, my boy.
I took the accelerated course before I started on this trip.
It probably was too quick. I'm not going to take all the air out of the decompression chamber. You'll have an easier exit. I'll give you a count, 20 to 1. Out you go.
I know what to do.
Thank you. I mentioned this other times we watched some stuff of Italian origin. You may notice that the lip sync is not accurate.
Minus 20. Why? Can't you see me?
That's because it was common
But the first time out, they all
for Italian productions to have actors deliver lines in their own languages and then dub them.
You ready? 5, 4. Wait a second. 2, 1. Out you go.
Al was absolutely right. I was scared.
Wide-ass eyes.
In order not to disturb its calculated orbital chart, we lined up 2,000 feet parallel to it. The only way to get there was to float through the terrifying void between us.
The funniest thing about the dubbing, though. Oh, there you go. No, it does not. The funniest thing about the dubbing, though, is that oftentimes they will actually change the dialogue to try and match the lip movements of the actors, even if they're not speaking the language that the line is then dubbed into. So you get some, like, real wild variants.
You're still there? Say something. A chilly sense of emptiness. You understand me, Al?
Sure, I understand. Every baptism has its mystery, even out here in space.
I've never felt so lonely.
The other funny thing about the dub is that,
Maybe if I try to turn around. I did it! Al! I'm turning! India Zulu 4-1.
oh my god. Yeah, it is extremely that. Every time I look back or I hear a line, I'm just like, it just blanks my thought processes. But anywho, yeah, there were a bunch of productions, but like very few actual like actors doing the dubbing that saw a lot of like reuse across productions.
Once aboard Zulu Extra 34, I passed through the decompression chamber.
So you'll see movies by different directors with different teams, different like producers, who still have the same dudes doing the voices. And that's also why sometimes you'll see Italian movies that have like a special guest star, like David Hasselhoff, who is not voiced by David Hasselhoff because they dubbed him with an Italian guy named Massimo.
In the ship's cabin, I was met by King 116, the doctor in charge of all crew members' physical and mental health.
Take off your spacesuit and report to the commander. He's waiting for you.
Hey, what kind of a guy is our reporter?
He still smells earthy.
Earthy.
Special Correspondent Ray Peterson, reporting to the commander.
I've heard you're rather famous on Earth.
Well, I see my fame.
Yeah, preoccupied with the idea of being good is a really way to put it. Really good way to put it.
It is better not to be quite so kind. You are only here to do a job.
Don't worry, that's all I intend to do.
On condition that you don't interfere with ours. You've arrived here at a critical moment.
So much the better. Peace and tranquility don't have any news value.
My other favorite thing about like sci-fi movies from around this time is that you'll get shit like rocket ships going to other galaxies, but also there's still newspapers.
Cancel all rescue. The ship must be ready as soon as possible. I must go to base 12 on Mars.
Yes. You talk about Mars.
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
There are no streets here. I firmly oppose your unwelcome visit.
Are you trying to flatter me?
The High Command refused.
They made like riff traxes for all three of them, and they are a death march
But my organization...
because they're just not funny.
Don't forget, Peter.
Like the movie is just not funny, and even they couldn't make it funny.
Before it's sent back to Earth. Here, everything is
You'd think,
regulated
but
by
no.
speed. You'll find that things are very different here. You may go now. Later on, you'll be shown to your quarters.
Honestly, the funniest things about it are probably like
Working crews ready, sir?
the DVD extra that is just
No, sir.
backers of the third film saying "I am John Galt" into a camera, and the insane backstory of the first movie where they had to explain why trains were a big deal again.
Where is everybody going? For a picnic?
The working crew's leaving on a space detail.
What if I wanted to go along? To get
There
some
we
air?
go. That's all the
You'd have
logs
to go and ask
for
the
this
commander
location.
for authorization.
Is it necessary?
Absolutely necessary.
Okay.
God, we're like right between the two
Hoping
trailer
this special
stores.
detail might make a good story, I went outside, without permission, to observe and photograph it. This special detail was a refueling operation, one of the most dangerous and delicate operations in spaceflight. The engineers carried an enormous tube from the space station and carefully attached it to a rear valve on our ship. Thousands of gallons of precious neohydrazine were being pumped into our fuel tanks in order for us to go on to Mars.
Neohydrazine.
Look out! The meteorite!
Suddenly, I saw a fiery ball racing toward the cosmonaut next to me. Instinctively, I pushed him out of the way. But the subsequent reaction caused me to bounce against the connection of the fuel valve, disconnecting it and letting the irreplaceable neohydrazine escape.
Close the fuel valve! Lost. 500 gallons of hydrazine.
The reaction shot with the eyes. That's so good.
I'm sorry.
Furthermore, you went without my permission.
I said I'm sorry, even though I saved a man's life.
You didn't come here to be a hero. The damage you have just caused is much more serious than the mere loss of a life.
Evidently, Commander, my way of thinking must seem prehistoric to you. I thought nothing was worse than the loss of a human being. But then I only saved a number, Yankee 13. I didn't even see his face. Maybe he hasn't got one.
I knew that you were going to give me trouble.
I see you're a psychologist, too.
Now look here, Peterson, let's get this straight. From now on, you must ask permission for everything you do. And you won't ask me for it.
That's an improvement.
You'll have to ask my second in command. And I'm afraid you'll find that he's tougher than I am. You may go now. You may go.
First, Commander, tell me one thing. Why do you deny me the honor of talking to you?
I'm leaving, Peterson.
I love that that's ambiguous enough that he could be saying he's leaving the mission, or he could just be saying that he's leaving the room. You can't tell.
Hey, buddy.
I'm King 116.
Pardon me for not having called you by name. Allow me. India Zulu 41.
What do you want?
I'm looking for someone. Excuse me, I'm looking for a number. Yankee 13. He was injured. He should be around here somewhere.
Just dismissed. It was nothing but simple shock. Have a look in the biochemical lab.
Please excuse my curiosity, Mr. King 116.
Yeah, it's either, he's been processed into flesh jelly, or this is going to be the part of the movie where it's like, woman. Oh, fuck, they're doing that, aren't they?
Are you addressing me?
Yeah, they're doing that.
But you're a...
Go on.
You're a girl. And you're selling flowers, too.
There are no flowers here. These are the asters.
Even with a name like that, they're flowers.
They serve the purpose of changing hydrogen into breathable oxygen, and are as necessary here as the air is on Earth.
But I still say they're flowers.
If you like.
Hydrogen in...
Sell them?
Okay, sure.
I'm afraid no.
But maybe we can make a deal.
You can do that, but not...
What do you mean?
Oh, you see, you won't have to send them anywhere. I'll pay for them, but then I'll leave them here for you. You work in this section?
Something.
Yeah, we are now all traversing the grid of death.
When I'm not working with the astro compass, I like to substitute for the section chemist. But tell me, why do you want to offer them to me?
Oh, no particular.
Oh boy, yeah.
Celebrate the second smiling face I've run into.
I'm sorry you had to see that and then come back to this.
Speaking of you, what's your name? I don't mean your numbers, serials, codes, but just your name.
Lucy.
Luce.
Do you like it?
It's not bad. My uncle had a mascot with that name. It was quite cute. I liked it very much. It was a monkey.
Thank you.
No, really. She was very cute. I meant it as a
I
compliment.
might be able to do that.
Very flattering, Mr. Peterson.
Do you know my name?
I think I've lost all my source files for the sound, though.
I've already heard about you from George. You know, the commander.
My old friend. But doesn't the commander have a number, like everybody else?
Not for me. And now, if you'll forgive me, I've got work to do.
Yankee 13.
I forgot. Thank you, Ray. I really mean thanks.
Following the order from the commander, Al came over to our ship to pilot a space taxi from which I could photograph a passage of asteroids.
India Zulu 4.
Space taxi.
We just made it. I bet you this was the most interesting action shot of your career. Yeah, shooting these rocks is sure something. They're not rocks, my son. They're asteroids. Each of them 1,700 feet in diameter. The commander bawled me out for the loss of 500 gallons of hydrazine, but I saved a life. And a girl, too. Ah, so you have a weakness for the weakest thing. And she doesn't even call him sir, just George. Buy all the rings around the static. They were right when they called you a meddler. He's ashamed.
Oh, yeah. Simple enough.
Hold tight now, I'm gonna make a sharp turn. Who is ashamed? George. You understand him. Is it true that George is leaving? Yes. And Lucy, will she go with him? I'm sorry for you, but that's exactly what you do. Something very serious going on.
Yeah.
Don't talk about this nonsense. We're leaving for Mars. Wait, you two out? Yes. Can't you tell me more about it? Top secret. Zulu Extra 3-4 to Space Taxi Bravo 9-1. Hurry back to base. Over. Roger from Bravo 9-1. Now, can I radio my Earth base? Sure. You think you're still living back in the 21st century? Thanks. Better lower your head now. We're moving back into the satellite.
I wanted to join this Mars expedition. Only an order from the High Command on Earth could persuade the commander to take me with him.
I don't understand. What's making the pilot so late?
He promised to join us immediately, sir.
Al's really a strange type.
He's the best there is.
I'm sorry to be late, sir.
We've been waiting for you. The situation has become worse. We've got to leave immediately.
And you haven't been able to contact Alpha 2?
No. Alpha 2 does not answer.
We think the pilot may be dead.
Oh, no.
This could mean the end.
That's what I'm afraid of.
India Zulu 4-1 wishes to speak with you, sir.
Let him talk to the second in command. You take care of him, Sullivan.
He refuses to do so. He says he has a very urgent communication for you.
Send him in. That's all we needed. This inquisitive, interfering meddler.
Good answer.
He's a pretty nice guy.
Do you think so?
I'm just imagining, for some reason I'm stricken with the image
This is absurd.
of that Denzel Washington movie with the demon that, like, possessed people. Fallen, I think it was called.
Yes.
Where instead of singing "Time is on my side," the demon is just like reciting Final Fantasy shitposts.
Gentlemen, prepare to leave. Yankee 1-3. One moment, please.
Yes? What is it, George?
That man Peterson has persuaded the High Command to let him come with us. It's an order.
Aren't you exaggerating?
I can't increase the crew.
Can't you do without the radio operator? We'll get along just as well.
No. I prefer to be without you.
Me?
I would not want my choice influenced by opinions that are not objective. Anyway, I think I could get along better without a navigator than without a radio operator.
If I weren't the navigator, then would you give up taking one with you?
Perhaps not.
You see,
Yeah, we should do that.
being objective. Besides, I don't want to be left behind, George. It's not that I pretend to be of more value than the High Command is.
I don't know. Is that really a Christmas movie, though?
You are giving me an order, are you?
No, I'm just begging. I understand you, George. I know that you always try to be worthy of your position. But you'd be better off if for once you tried
What?
to be worthy of yourself. I'm sorry, George.
Say at least so far this is probably better than 12 to the Moon.
Lucy's plea to the commander was effective. When we left the artificial satellite and returned to our spaceship, Bravo Zulu 88, Lucy was aboard.
Yeah, nah, 12 to the Moon was extremely American.
Nose still turned up? The nose of the spaceship is always up, even when landing.
He's not referring to the spaceship, Al. He's talking about me.
My congratulations, Commander.
Listen, Peterson, remember you're extraneous here, so please keep to your place.
What place?
Oh, over here.
I don't even have a chair to sit on.
Look, there's two cots in there that you can use when we haven't a chance to rest.
Oh, while the rest of you are working, I'm supposed to sleep. There are times when all children should go to bed. Yeah.
Well, hope you enjoyed that. That was our 1-0G
Ever
scene.
since we came on this trip, you've all done your very best to make me feel like an outsider.
My congratulations, Peterson. What the devil is going on?
I don't know, sir. Looks like it might be a magnetic storm. Impossible. Listen to the waveforms, sir. Look, Captain.
What the devil is going on?
Give me its position.
Yeah, that's extremely
Inertial position
something.
object, 512.
They got fucking shape out there. I don't know.
Looks like a moonship.
You say it looks like a moon ship? Ah, hey, welcome.
Unidentified object.
I would say, yes it is. This game is very good.
They're asking for help, sir.
Switch to voice circuit.
We are currently doing some logging and watching a very silly Italian space movie while we do it.
Zulu 88, over.
Bravo Zulu 88 to Metro Sierra 13. Go ahead. Over.
Tanks are exploded. Engines have failed. We are out of control and being attracted to Mars, over.
Try to get back into the orbit around Mars. We'll attempt rescue. What caused the explosion? Over.
Impossible to say. The sudden rush of hot air overpowered us. The instruments have gone crazy. The tanks have exploded. The structure's melted in several places.
What about the crew?
3 of us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There is a lot of what I would call logistics
For
fiddling.
immediate bailout as soon as you enter orbit. Radio out.
We're gonna have to approach this from the other side. Like right now, I'm trying to recover a trailer I lost earlier.
That's what I'm checking now.
And to do so,
Thinking the same thing I am, Al.
I have to come at it from the right angle,
Why not?
because otherwise I can't pick it up. But once I get it clear, I'll be able to go around that side.
One of Mars' satellites is crossing our path.
Driving engines again.
And this is entirely an obstacle I created myself. I did this by being stupid taking a turn.
David! David! No! No, David! It's suicide! Don't jump!
I don't feel like ending my days in a trap.
Oh no, whoever David was. I don't know who David was. I wasn't paying attention.
What are you doing? Can you make it?
I'm climbing! One of
don't think he made it. Oops.
Get ready for a vertical landing. We will fly above Phobos.
Alright, let's see here. He's,
Now,
yeah, he'll be okay.
entrance at 7 gallons.
Above Phobos, yes. You can't get too close to it.
Now. Entrance at 8 gallons. Look there to the right.
Let's reach this in a little closer. And then attach. There we go.
Gyros unlocked.
I'm gonna bring this back to the trailer store.
Entrance at 12 gallons.
What's going on? We're going down, Parasite. But it's insane. With all stations full of fuel, we're like a bomb.
Landing area at 2 degrees off our coordinates, just below us.
Entrance at 14 gallons.
Is he listing gallons?
Entrance at 16 gallons.
Is he listing thrust values in gallons? I can barely hear what he's saying.
Entrance at full RPM.
Okay, RPM, sure. Why not? Alright. Okay, sure. I don't know. I'm not a spaceologist. Maybe that's how it works. I've played a lot of Kerbal Space Program. That's not how it works.
9 degrees to starboard. One more and we would have remained here forever.
Oh, here we go. Now it's full on 12 to the moon. There is no steam in a vacuum.
He's still alive, Materia. Captain, we're coming in.
Oh shit, he was okay.
Lucy, keep the throttle working. As soon as they're inside, we'll get out of here.
I can't fucking believe it.
You stay here and look after it. I'll take care of the engine.
That can't be the guy that blew up. That can't be. We have to be confusing him with a different extra. I don't know. I think there were 2 guys out there, and one of them blew up. I think that might be the other guy. I think John Explosion exploded.
Bad. I think we hold out till we get to Mars. We're almost there anyway, aren't we?
No.
What do you mean, no?
We've changed course. We're now heading to Venus.
You're what?
A direct order from the High Command.
And you accepted it?
500 gallons of hydrazine to get to Mars, but let's go to
Do you
Venus.
realize, Commander, there's a dying man in there?
I don't have to account for you for my actions.
Look, Captain. I'm picking up an area of intense heat. It's almost as hot as the photonic field of the sun itself.
Turn on the safety system.
I think you should tell him, sir. It's no longer top secret.
Alpha 2, propelled by photonic energy, is now without a pilot. She is floating in space and is only controlled by the electronic brain. The photonic heat which our radar has picked up has the power of destruction and death. Alpha 2 has re-entered the solar system. During the sun's next revolution, she will start to orbit around the Earth and will destroy it completely, burning everything and eliminating all forms of life.
I hate that this is basically the plot of Ad Astra.
That's why we are going to Venus. It's the nearest point to the elliptical path of Alpha 2. We have but one chance in a million.
I'm not kidding, by the way.
Our world was in danger, about to be destroyed. Perhaps in a few days, maybe in a few hours.
It did have the random chimp event.
A handful of cosmonauts from Earth, millions of miles away.
But the main threat in Ad Astra was a rogue spaceship that was radiating destruction fields.
Those dark spots. Those continents.
And there the ocean and the trees.
You can't see them.
In my mind, I can. I'd like to run down a road that's lined with pine trees.
Would you?
Yes, and feel just once again the excitement of speed.
Listen, I'm driving through pine trees right now. You're not going to get very far on foot.
And we're standing still.
That's nothing but an illusion.
You know what day it is?
Don't you know that in space we don't count the days?
No, but do you know what date it is?
It's the 359th rotation around the sun.
That's just part of it. It's Christmas, Lizzie.
Hey, guess what? We are watching a Christmas movie. Fuck. I swear I didn't know. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Land at the interplanetary base on Venus, the largest, best-equipped base, closest to Alpha 2. From there, Alpha 2 could be intercepted, and we hoped destroyed, by the remote-controlled atomic missiles.
Hey, Archie, is that the base?
Yeah, it's right under the protective dome. There's too much hydrogen in Venus's atmosphere.
I actually don't know if there's hydrogen in Venus's atmosphere.
Don't need a respirator inside.
What about those plugs? Are they purifying filters?
Hey, that accelerated course is showing results, isn't it?
Tell me, why is it that when he wants to protect himself, he hides himself under a dome?
Put on your helmet, kid. I'm going to take you on a quick tour of Venus, only this time it won't be for sightseeing.
There we go.
Emergency action was taken immediately by firing an atomic missile at Alpha 2 in an attempt to destroy this deadly mechanical monster.
8,500. 8,000 miles. 7,500. 7,000 miles.
Okay, I'm gonna head back to the garage.
6,000 miles. 5,800.
I want to take a look at the customizations we got here.
5,200. 5,000 miles.
Hold on. Disintegrated.
Oh, of course, yeah.
5,000 miles.
Okay, interesting. So there is an
You'll have a
upgrade
chance
for
to
this
hit
in
her only
Alaska.
if the electronic brain which propels her has gone out of control.
And we need to be rank 14
See?
for the
The
chains.
two photonic generators, which are moving gyroscopically at each end of the spaceship, are creating around Alpha 2 an invisible sphere of heat, which radiates up to 5,000 miles. We've just had the proof of it.
It's indestructible.
So one of man's dreams has finally come true. An indestructible destroyer.
Unless we have a sudden change in the next solar system revolution, Alpha 2 will start orbiting around the Earth at only 3,500 miles from it.
That means 1,500
Medium
miles
logbook.
within the safety limit. In a few days, maybe a few hours, our planet will become a mass of boiling mud, as it was soon after its formation.
We mustn't give up hope. Something might stop it in time.
Maybe a miracle.
And while we're waiting here for your miracle, I would suggest that we immediately put into operation all the means at our disposal.
They've already prepared to fire missiles from the other hemisphere. Meanwhile, why don't you order your men to reach the audio stations on the beach?
All right, let's head back out.
You stand by electronic telescope number 7.
6,800. 5,000.
Let's see. Go to the log station.
5,000. 4,500.
First,
4,000.
stop here.
2,700. 2,900.
Yeah, I have been warned about logging in this. Logging is one of the most time-consuming things you can do in this game.
With your permission,
Which is why I saved it for when we had a movie playing.
What is it?
I think I've found the answer.
Tell it to us.
I'm sure that due to some technical error, that spaceship is vulnerable. The two photonic deflectors at both
Vulnerability?
two semispheres separated in their fields by a channel.
You mean like a halved orange?
A perfect example, my son.
That's why a missile has gone through. According to you, it was the only one fired exactly into the center of the channel.
But why did the last one disintegrate at 2,200 miles?
Because of some imperceptible deviation.
Perhaps it was attracted by one of the photonic fields. Hunch is right, Al. There's still a chance.
What chance?
We'd have to fire on a straight line from another spaceship traveling alongside Alpha 2 at the same rate of speed.
I think I've earned the right to try, sir.
By the right.
Because if my hunch turns out to be correct, I'd like to be the one to receive the credit.
And if it's wrong, you want to be the one to risk it.
There's an old atomic spaceship here, sir. I'll use its remote-controlled missiles. May I?
Like a halved orange, you know?
Yes. And I hope you'll manage to save humanity. We'll take off and follow you as close as possible, Al. All of us.
Let's see.
As if we were right there with you.
That
All of us.
is another medium logging trail. Oh no. That doesn't attach right.
You have a chance to do a real exclusive.
It'll be a universal scoop.
Let's just make it a world scoop.
That doesn't attach right at all. Well, that's a shame, because let me try this one. Oh, thank God. That one attaches. Okay, now we have two. So we're going to do this next one in one shot. Just make sure this is attached right. Is it just following us? Yes. Okay. This is a powerful truck, but I do not know how it's going to react to having two loads of logs on it.
You did very well, Peter. It's not everybody that can stand 16 gallons.
Considering the fact that I'm a parasite.
16... They can't be saying gallons. That can't be what they're doing. It's gotta be like a made-up, like, unit of measure.
Piloting the old atomic spaceship Tango Sierra 1-3 flew alongside us. Both spaceships shut off their engines, and the inertial thrust allowed them to fly at fantastic speeds. His mission, to find the channel between the two semispheres of Alpha 2.
Like, they're just making up words all over the place. It's gotta be the same thing. They started talking about hemispheres, and then this guy just said, this motherfucker just said semispheres.
Tango Sierra 1-3, go ahead.
Everything okay, Captain?
Perfect.
How's the reporter?
Doing fine.
Requesting route check. Present inertial speed 30,000 miles. Coordinate 1-3 in respect to Vega. Estimated interception point was Alpha 2 on coordinate 41 in respect to Earth at 18 degrees. Over.
Correct, but change approximately 3 degrees at intersection point with Alpha 2.
We'll go. I'll request another route check on approach, and let's hope for the best. Radio out.
When I hang up my radio, I say radio out.
Satellite Zulu Extra 34. Satellite Zulu Extra 34 calling Bravo Zulu 88. Over.
Bravo Zulu 88 to satellite. Zulu Extra 34. Go ahead.
Captain, this is Sullivan.
What's the trouble, Sullivan?
About 45 seconds ago, the photonic field around spaceship Alpha 2 came into collision with the asteroids.
Well then,
Alpha 2 has changed her course by 6 degrees in respect to Vega. I'm afraid she'll enter orbit around the Earth before the estimated time.
can you ascertain her present position?
Yes, I can. High coordinate 27 degrees.
Movement of ellipses gradually advancing.
Look out! It's coming towards you!
Oh shit. Oh no.
Yes. It will be on top of us any minute.
What about the men, Sullivan?
They are.
All on standby, sir.
2 mechanics went out on the space taxi to Solar Mirror Foxtrot 1-2. I ordered them not to come back. Commander, see if you can save them.
Sullivan, save yourself!
It's too late, sir.
Sullivan! Sullivan! Can you hear me? Sullivan! Sullivan!
Damn. Just like that. Where were you when Sullivan died?
Al,
Don't forget Sullivan and your scoop. Right this. He was never afraid. Since man, even in space, changes his position but not his character. He is what he is, wherever he is.
what's he mean?
That's deep, Al.
What you're always saying. To himself, every man is the whole world.
Ah. Moo sensed death. She's here.
I've been able to locate the position of the space
Hello.
taxi.
Tell it to me.
Hi, Moo. You're in my way.
528, 8 degrees.
Hi.
In respect to Aldebaran.
We're changing course and we'll try to rescue the survivors.
Hi. Hello, Moo. What are you doing?
Bravo Zulu 88 to space taxi Bravo 91. We're coming in to rescue you. Be ready to bail out. Bravo Zulu 88, space taxi Bravo 91. We're coming in to rescue you. Be ready to bail out. Out.
The commander says your boy should rest.
No, Ray. Show them in here. I just wanted to see you boys.
Hey.
Barry. Jackson. I'm glad to see you. Go and get some rest now.
Oh, character development. Called them by their names and not their numbers. That you're stepping on my hair, Moo. Ow.
that, Jackson?
I got trucking to do.
Boy. Yeah, and he even remembered our names. I didn't think he even knew them.
Sir, I'm now 7,000 miles from Alpha 2. In a few seconds, I'll start firing the rockets.
5,000 miles. 4,500. 4,000. 3,500. 3,000.
It's disintegrated.
I'll try again. 5,000. 4,500. 4,000. 3,500. 3,000.
Oh, you know.
2,000.
Reasons.
1,000. 900. 800. Going to make it. 700. 600. 500. 400. 300. 200.
Okay, well now they're just not using any kind of measurements.
Fire
just-
another rocket.
They're just saying numbers.
I'm getting near it, sir. It's too dangerous, Al. Stop. You'll be attracted by the photonic field.
I've located the channel. I'll try to break through it, Commander.
Oh no, the platonic field.
Get at least 1,500 miles away from the spaceship.
Come back, Al. It's murder.
I'm 2,000 miles away from Alpha 2 now, sir. Let me try.
Al, that's an order.
I'm
I
sorry,
am dragging
sir.
someone around right now,
But I'm not
publicly
taking
shaming
orders
her like a
anymore.
cat that threw up in the
It's a
cookie
useless
jar.
sacrifice.
I hope you will tolerate
Son, I'm
such.
1,200
That's
miles
perfectly fine.
I don't want to disillusion you. But what would be the use of living if the Earth were destroyed? We'd all be prisoners of space. No hope of return.
I need to get to my controls.
After 200 miles, you'll have only a very slight chance to keep on a steady course.
Come here, Moo.
Like chance challenges me to try.
Hi, come here. And speaking of dragging someone around and publicly shaming them, I'm now holding Moo like a baby so that she stops walking in front of me. Yeah. Did that? I looked away for a second, I looked back, and there was a gauge that just said, wow, total. Total wows. Alright.
You don't know what you're doing.
Maybe not, Commander.
No!
But in a few seconds, I'll know for sure.
So, let me guess, Al blew up, but he saved everyone.
Al has succeeded in proving the existence of a channel by the sacrifice
Yeah.
of his own life, but we still haven't got a chance.
There's nothing for us to do but follow his lead.
But how, Lucy?
Commander, why don't you request more spaceships equipped with missiles?
It's too late now. They'd never get here in time. Well then, I don't know.
What's that object that keeps appearing on the screen?
It's the space taxi from the disintegrated satellite. It is now circling in orbit around us.
Okay, we're doing this again.
The space taxi. I rode on it once with Al.
Alright, let's bring these two to the town storage. Oh, this is gonna be hell turning around.
For him.
I understand.
I love you, George.
I know.
But love has no meaning anymore, George.
Perhaps it's the only thing that does matter. The world of human feelings has been much less explored than the whole of the universe put together. But now it's late. What have we been doing all these thousands of years? We've been congratulating ourselves on our progress and going faster and faster and faster. When, in reality, we've only been getting further away from ourselves.
Have to take that one a little wider.
Lucy,
There we go.
take my place with me.
Ah, fuck. The captain's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna take the other space taxi. He's gonna Randy Quaid this thing. And then it's just gonna be Lucy and fucking slab bulkhead over there.
Where do you think you're going?
Out in the space taxi.
That's madness.
Maybe so, but it's not half as mad as the idea that brought us to this point.
You are staying here. Listen, Lucy loves you.
Yeah.
And Lucy has
Squat slam thrust.
everything in the world that matters to me. You may not understand it, but for that very reason, I will stop you from going to certain death.
Why stop me? We are all going to get killed anyway.
I'm going to stop you even if I have to use force.
Action! I'm reminded of the that's not how you throw a punch in 0G bit in Space Truckers. But ultimately, you know what I just realized? I would love to see The Expanse, but with this level of special effects.
Going to make it.
Everything else exactly the same. But like, just made in the 60s.
Picked up the photonic field alongside the channel.
It's like full lawn dart rockets, Michelin Man spacesuits. That would rule.
To find my way to the channel, I had to throw to the right and left any loose objects in the space taxi in order to judge the distance between the two curtains of disintegration.
Look, it's insane.
Okay, so I misgauged. It's actually the reporter who's doing that.
The channel is getting down. Every second.
What's he throwing out?
Plugs, transistors, the spare parts from the mechanic's tool.
Oh, he's doing the stalker thing. He's throwing bolts.
George, I'm going to make it. I'll get through.
Go on, Ray. Go on. You're nearly there.
I don't have anything else to throw out.
Get rid of everything which isn't essential. Quick!
The path is clear. George, I'm going through.
And back. Did Ray blow up?
Don't lose time. The hatch is above you. right in the middle of the speeder.
Take his helmet off?
Can you hear me? Ray, answer me.
Yep. That's what they're doing.
And disconnect the electronic brain. It should be on the left-hand panel. Turn off everything else.
The pilot's still inside the hibernation cell. Dead.
Disconnect all contacts on the left-hand panel.
George, they're already disconnected.
The electronic brain. Ray, you must disconnect the electronic brain.
I'm standing in front of it. What should I do?
Destroy it. Disconnect the cables.
Am I going the right way? Yeah.
I can't. They won't come loose.
You can cut them. There are emergency tools right under the footrest of the pilot's seat.
Did you hear, Ray? Under the footrest.
All right. Quick.
You'd better hurry, sir. We're entering the Earth's gravity zone. Our speed is increasing.
Gravity zone.
Use a pair of wire cutters.
Them, George. Now I'll cut the wires. I'm cutting through the last wire.
Ray's deflector has stopped. Maybe we've made it.
How can you prove that the photonic field has been disintegrated?
There's only one way of telling for certain. We're coming in.
That's such a good fucking shot. Zooming in on the guy's face to imply acceleration.
6,500. 6,000. 5,500.
Imagine if the ship just fucking blows up.
We're getting through it.
Ray, we're coming. The nightmare is over. Hurry up, Ray. We're coming. Get ready to be rescued.
We're alongside you, Ray. Bail out.
George. Lucy. The external hatch is jammed. It won't open. It will never open again. Never.
Try again, Ray. Try.
Quick.
He can't open it. He cut the cable. There's no more power inside the ship.
Earth Base 9. Earth Base 9. Earth Base 9 to Bravo Zulu 88. Can you hear us? Over.
Bravo Zulu 88 to Earth Base 9. Go ahead.
Are you all going insane up there? If you keep racing that fast, you'll disintegrate when you reach the Earth's atmosphere. Separate and change your course immediately.
Alpha 2 is out of control. There's a man inside.
Oop.
We're going down to try to rescue him. Spacesuits on.
I genuinely didn't think that would damage me.
Lucy, take my place.
Okay, nobody panic. There's still the possibility that the captain dies and just leaves fucking Bob Johnson and Lucy.
Ray?
Lucy,
George and the others are coming to get you out.
I can't hold out any longer. I can't control the oxygen flow.
Use the regulator, Ray.
I don't have it anymore. It was the last thing I threw out into space.
Ray, you must hold out.
Bravo Zulu 88. Bravo Zulu 88.
I swear though, if this movie kills Ray and has his narration
An order from the High Command.
just be like his last transmission,
Change your course immediately.
I would respect that.
The atmosphere. Repeat. This is an order from the High Command.
They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what would have happened if Ray... Establish contact again. And we'll stay as close as possible.
Ray, we're very close now. The men are going out.
Too much air. Energy of air. My thoughts are running wild. Talk to me, Lucy. Everything is spinning.
Oh, we're gonna have some problems getting in here.
Here, beside you.
Or maybe not.
What's the use?
I don't know.
Save the world, Lucy.
I don't know what he's going to do with 30 tons of lumber.
No, you can't say this, Ray. You believed more than any of us. Truly believed, Ray.
Let's see.
Ray, answer me.
I believed, but there's no faith that can destroy the fear of death. Hey, Ryan, hang on. Goodbye, Lucy.
Hello, gang. Is he gonna make it?
Lucy, we're inside. Be ready to turn the ship. Lucy, unlock the gyro. I'll tell you when to start the engine.
Gyro's unlocked.
We're in, Lucy.
I'm just taking the long route.
Contact. We've made it, Lucy. Engine's at maximum speed.
Flipping around and using their main engines to decelerate is probably the most realistic thing they've done in the entire movie.
Now, you're really moving with George.
That's the Earth.
Hello again, Moo. Yes, look. The Earth is saved. unmoved. Oh, that's it. That's the end. That was Assignment Outer Space. I'm gonna let the credits run. Let me turn off repeat mode. There we go. Excuse. Hold on. Hey, whoa. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, yeah, directed by Anthony Dawson. Yeah, I saw that already. Rick Von Nutter. Holy shit. I'm putting that in the NPC list right now. Hold on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, yeah. Frank Fantasia also very good. But it's no Rick Von Nutter. Yeah, what the heck? I'll put Frank in here too. People just had names like this back then, yeah. Alright, well that's that was Assignment Outer Space. That was fun. That was fun. What'd you think, Mo? I think Moo liked it. What'd y'all think? Is that going in the is that going in bad, good, or the Italian containment zone? Currently, the only thing occupying the Italian containment zone is Star Odyssey, aka Italian Star Wars. Yeah, that was watchable. Moo, why are you sinking your claws into my delicate flesh? Why are you doing that? Why do you do this thing? Hello? Yeah, I think it's watchable. Like, I would be fine with this. Rick Von Nutter just came out of fucking nowhere. I was not expecting that. Very graceful. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna put this in good. I would be fine with this being on the eventual, like, random playlist of watchable movies. It's in good company. We got Attack from Space and House on Haunted Hill. Alright, what are we watching next? You know what's sticking out to me? Something in here called The Phantom Creeps. Don't know what it is. Let's watch The Phantom Creeps. Oh! Bela Lugosi's in it. I think that's a good sign. Directed by Ford Beebe. Alex Zorka. All right. Trying to read all the names instead of focusing on driving.
At control board. Doctor, you're not going to let that thing out again, are you?
Certainly. There's work to be done on it.
Might get away like it did last time.
I created it. I can control it or destroy it as I can use. You whom I helped escape from prison. I control so quickly.
Oh, hell yes. This was the right choice. Wait, hang on. Oh, hang
I'll
on.
see what good it is. The cops will never let anything like that walk down the street.
What could the
It's covered a little bit by the channel thing, but y'all are seeing what that robot looks like, right? With the big head? That's just that. That's just the robot from Rob Zombie's live shows. I always knew this came from a movie, but I didn't know what movie.
an army like them?
Yeah, I never knew that. That's fucking wild. Tonight has been just full of surprises. If I felt like digging around in my scene list, I could put the picture up on the stream, but I don't feel like it.
Control could crush all up.
Just trust me, if you go on Google image search and put in Rob Zombie live show, you'll see that robot.
That will be my wife. She wants to take me away.
Ah, my wife.
She's afraid of what I'm doing here, yet she knows only a small part of it.
Bela Lugosi voice my wife.
A long line contrary to the good of mankind.
I know. He's good. I hope I can stop him before it's too late.
I hate to have you face him alone.
I don't fear him. I think he really cares for me. As much as he can care for anybody.
Except himself.
You're not going to tell her about the new element you discovered, are you?
Only enough to prove that I have accomplished what they told me was impossible. Get me one of the magnetized discs.
But if you're determined to face him alone, I'll wait in there.
But won't your wife make the night?
Here we go. This is gonna be tough.
Alice!
And my dear.
You're glad to see me?
There. I've been wanting a witness to my great brother. Yes. I told Mallory and the others. There was a way to induce a state of suspended animation that couldn't be told from death that I could find. They called me a dream or a fool, but now I have it. They shall see and tell them. You see this? Watch. It will come to you. It will go only to that risk which I have put there by the fact that this there is magnetized by a positive ray by a new element which is unknown to science. And this little spider carries the magnet. And the true means
Yeah, movies used to just be like this. Movies would just be like, hey, we had some props. And we had Bela Lugosi on retainer, so we just made this.
No, it's not there. Nor would a person be under the same circumstances. It's too bad that Mallory is not here to see my crime. devastated. You were spying.
Call it that if you wish, Alex. But you made no secret of it. Now my fear is, what are you going to do with it?
I shall do with it as I wish. Not hand over to the government. You tell me.
I still think that would be best. It should be under control for the good of mankind. You would still receive credit for its discovery.
They would destroy it if they could.
But possibly...
Never will I let it go. Already a foreign government has offered me millions. Perhaps I shall sell to them.
Don't you realize what a terrific weapon it would be in the hands of unscrupulous people?
Of course.
Yeah, that's why he's not giving it to the U.S. government, obviously.
Alex, you must not.
And it is my duty to inform the government at once.
Alex, please.
All right. If it is your duty, do so by all means. But you will find it a great mistake.
What do you mean?
You shall soon learn. All of you.
Oh boy. When Bela Lugosi as the mad scientist says, "You will all learn," the movie is about to start.
Get the visualizer.
We're gonna see some people walking very slowly across frame.
To be done on this?
Yes, sir. I strengthened the ionizer, but I was afraid to use it.
I'm not afraid. They think they know everything that I have. But they know nothing of this visualizer that will conceal me from my enemies.
I'll stay here tonight. Perhaps I can see him again. I'm persuaded from his mad course.
I'll get in touch with the government. I've already talked to Captain West of the War Department about Alex.
They won't punish him, will they?
No, Anne, they'll just keep him and what he has found under control so he can transmit you. Soldiers to accompany the good.
You have failed, monk. I will not fail. They cannot.
I'll call if I need you.
Good night, Anne.
Good night.
It is perfect, Mr. Shop.
But can you come back?
Sure. I must come back. And now, as the Phantom, there is nothing that I cannot do.
Mallory speaking. Yes, Anne.
The place seems to be deserted.
I'll come right out there as soon as I get a call I'm waiting for. Yes, Captain West of the Army Intelligence. I'll start as soon as he phones me. All right. Don't worry.
Much depends on what happens in this house today. I'm going to wait and listen with this. The car. Probably Mallory.
Morning, Anne.
I'm so glad you got here.
Captain West arrived yet?
No.
Hey, I'm back. I told my roommate about Rick Von Nutter. She was very appreciative.
That must be Bob West. It's a government plane.
They are closing in. And they will find nothing. I have to change my appearance.
Maybe you better stay here and keep an eye on the plane, Jim.
Okay.
Captain West, is it true that Dr. Zorka has disappeared?
Well, do you think it's fair for you to know my name and I don't know yours?
I'm Jean Drew.
Well, what are you doing here?
The Times sent me. To look and listen and ask questions.
Sorry, but I'm not allowed to answer any questions.
Do you mind if I go to the house with you?
Yes, I mind very much. You and I better take a little walk, sister.
I don't believe I've met you.
Miss Drew, allow me to present Mr. Jim Daly. You find him very good company. From what you say, Dr. Zorka has discovered something very important.
I'm sure he has. Highly dangerous, too. Think what a hostile power could do with it.
Have you,
like the
made any
U.S.
search for it?
No, we thought we'd better wait till you got here.
Well, let's look in his laboratory.
Gonna take that disc?
I'll get it later. I'd hate to have one of those spiders find it in my pocket.
Fools! Fools! Let them search. They will find nothing.
A lot of equipment seems to have been moved.
You can talk to Rankin or Aspiring. I will be with you, but unseen.
Husband smokes a popular brand.
But he doesn't.
That high gear is not faster.
How about his assistant?
He hasn't.
He's right. So far as we know, Zorka worked alone.
The visualizer. Then we will go. We must be more careful than ever that no one discovers the entrance of our secret garage. Let's go.
Well, I'll phone headquarters and have the description broadcast. He'll be picked up somewhere, that is, if he still answers his own description.
Okay. Yes. Then we will go to meet the agent of the spying.
When last seen, he wore striped trousers, dark four-in-hand tie, and cutaway coat. No car that we know of. But it would take one to carry the things that are missing in this laboratory. Yes, that's right. Put this on a cell type right away.
This is basically what the government did to Tesla, right?
Pick up that man. What do you mean? Give him a ride? Yes. He looks as I used to. He might be useful to me. Come, get in.
Nope, not the loading platform. That one. And that one. Away for like 2 seconds, and I think an action scene happened.
That man is dead. How fortunate. That simplifies everything. We will make it seem that it is the famous Dr. Zorka who has been killed. Then we will get another car, go home, and see what they are doing there.
West speaking.
Great delivery.
Right, I've got it. We'll fly right down there. Been a car found, wrecked and burned on Highway 10, 50 miles north of here. The body in it. Contents of the pockets indicated to Dr. Zorka. Identification is important. You go with it?
You're asking too much, Captain West, after such a shock.
I'll go. I must know.
There we go.
It was Alex.
Warm up the plane, will you, Jim?
Except I have to turn
Whenever
around.
you're ready, Mr. Zorka.
Yeah, there's been some really good line deliveries tonight. I gotta clip "Hi there, spaceman" for sure.
Yes.
taking my wife to identify the body we left at the car. She will know it is not mine.
Can't you stop them by...
She is one of my discs, and she does not know it. I have just time enough to put that spider into her plane. She will go into suspended animation so that she cannot identify the dead man. Then I will take her from them and revive her. Now get the car back, quick. You have to be there as soon as the plane arrives.
It shouldn't take long.
I'll check the lab equipment and try to figure out just what's missing. Bye.
Bye. Hey, is there something the matter with that door? I'm sure I shut it.
Doesn't look to me as if you did.
This wasn't in my bag when I left the house.
That's the same kind of disc that was found under the plant.
The one with spider wings.
Are you certain it wasn't in your bag before?
Positive.
Hey, let me see it, will you? I haven't seen one of those things yet.
Hold on a minute, will you, Jim? I want to send it back to the department. Are you sure you didn't find it and take it as part of a keepsake?
Why, of course I didn't.
Tell me, from where the car was found, have you any idea where Dr. Dorker was going?
None whatever. Jim, what's happened?
The fuel's out of order. We have to bail off. What are you doing here? Never mind, bail out. Get into the chute.
Yes, Papa.
Complete disconnect. Everyone just walking around in a set while that plane is spiraling.
This is Dorker. This is Dorker.
Faster, faster! You must get... Stop.
Isn't there a robot in this movie?
Pull over there!
Can you help me, please? I'm all tangled up.
One moment, madam. One. Help her down.
Our plane crashed.
What plane? Who was in it?
It was a government plane. 2 men and another woman. I'm a reporter. I have to get to that wreck.
Come. I'm the doctor. I will take you there. Okay, buddy. There's an ambulance on the way.
I'll make that a complete report later. Yes, 30 people there.
All right, get back. Get back. Come on.
Wait a minute.
I'm a physician.
Okay.
Dead.
Captain West, Mark Hick would like an official statement from you.
What were you doing in that plane?
Following you to get a story.
What do you make of him, Doctor?
I find no bodily injury. The man seemed to be in a coma.
That's right. He collapsed suddenly at the control. The ambulance is coming. Take this girl away.
Come on, lady.
Captain West, I want to know the connection between this plane crash and Dr. Zorka's death. But unless you tell me...
All right, arrest her.
Leave go of me. You can't arrest me without a charge.
Dragged was stowing away in a government plane.
Come on.
You can't do this to me.
No, I can't, but he can.
Couldn't tell if it had the usual prop newspaper articles on it, new petitions against tax and whatnot.
There. Here is the... You know that, Doctor? Sort of. Malady. And all the so-called scientists who drove him into hiding, they are responsible for her death.
There we go.
Shall pay.
Forget it, Doc. You can sell out to Rankin and his crowd for millions and get out of the country.
No.
Bring this trailer back to the trailer store.
Send this message in code to all our allied foreign operators. As a disguise for our spying operations, all code messages henceforth will be sent from our International School of Languages.
Well, did you get Zorka's formula? She had placed a guard around Zorka's house, but he hasn't given the answer. You've got to get in, or find Zorka's assistant monk. I'm about to broadcast a recording to our friends in Europe, informing them of Zorka's death.
It is necessary to share a very vital secret and knowledge with you. The hiding place of the source of all my power.
The source?
Yes.
It's me.
If they close in during my absence, you will be able to remove it to a safer place. There is power enough to save or destroy the world. In only I know how to release and control it. Must be kept insulated. It would be fatal to open it, lest in the presence of these protective fumes, I discover.
Where did it come from?
Part of a meteorite that fell in Africa centuries ago. Years of research led me to the belief that some great force akin to radio lay buried there. I organized a secret expedition, attended only by ignorant natives.
Oh boy, here we go.
It took me 3 years to find the place the meteorite fell. I suffered untold torture before I found a way to insulate myself from the magnetic and chemical activity of the element contained in the meteorite. I risked my health, my life to get it, and to compound with it another force of my own discovery that made it the greatest power on earth. Now why shouldn't I use it as I wish, even to conquer the world? So remember, if it is ever necessary for you to move that box, do not open it. It will mean death.
So someone's gonna open it. Well, that is how these go.
You will remain here on guard.
Pulse is increasing, getting stronger with every beat.
You passed out because you had the disc that was planted on Anzorka.
Who'd want to destroy her?
I don't know. Can I take this along to Zorka's laboratory? It might lead to something.
Logs from the log station.
An analysis of what is on that disc might lead directly to Zorka's secret. Good luck. Come on. Valerie's antidote is good from the Zorka disc.
I hope we can get enough other information so that we can crack this case wide open.
Yeah, before it cracks us.
Now, if I can just get this formula properly recorded.
Science noises.
What's the matter, Dr. Valerie? Well, perhaps fumes to the liquid, but it's tough to go advance. Hands with my throat.
Something just happened. I don't know. Oh, there's the robot. There it is. It's back. The movie is interesting again. This movie drew Rob Zombie to it. Like, what part of this, other than the robot,
We always have to get here just as the sun is set.
did he see and was like, yeah, I want to grab the design from this movie?
Well, let's see what this can find for.
Watch out for spiders.
It being public domain certainly doesn't hurt, I'm sure.
Needle almost jumped off the dial here. Must be another disc around. Close. Not so strong here. Now it's stronger. This way, Jim. Not so strong here. Now it's stronger.
Hey!
Come on. What was that? Helmet got so hot it burned my hand, and when it touched that box, it went up in smoke. Something pretty hot.
This is before pacing was invented.
Right. We'll take in the headquarters first. Come on. I'm gonna try to open this thing.
What's the matter, Bob? Can't you make it?
No, not yet.
Maybe it's just as well after what happened to that neometer. Hey, Bob. I wonder what's the matter with this car. The engine stopped running. Plenty of gas.
Every plot beat in this movie is Bela Lugosi's character being like, they'll never figure this out. And then in the subsequent scene, these, like, bumbling dipshits are like, hey, I bet this is what's going on, and they figure it out. So it's like, never open this box. And in the next scene, a bunch of bumbling dipshits are like, I'm having a hard time opening the box. I guess I just won't. It's like, oh, I slipped a disc into my wife's handbag and she didn't know. Next scene, bumbling dipshit going through woman's purse just is like, oh, I found this thing in your purse. Are you sure you didn't pick it up?
Who was it?
Movies just used to be like this.
Did you get that guy's license number?
I sure did. 130,000 dope. That's what records when I pulled the red gadget on the box.
Oh, that was a close one.
I better see if the box is still there.
Yeah, I'm going after that guy who was picked up in Zorka's lab.
Now, this is no time for manhunt. It's more important we get that mystery box to the federal lab for analysis.
Blow up the whole city?
I guess you're right. We'll take it to Dr. Mallory's house. We'll be safer there. We're not the only survivors. The box is still here.
That guy get away. He's one of the spy rings.
The police will catch him. He can't get far of that bullet.
Say, what's going on here? You fellas trying to electrocute yourselves? Who's driving that car?
Take it easy.
Okay, Captain West.
You have to get to Dr. Mallory's right away. Official business.
I'll give you a lift.
All right, thanks. I'll tell you all about it on the way.
Bunk! Beneath you! Bunk is gone! I still have you. You will be the instrument of my vengeance.
Okay, now the movie started. The robot is actually doing something. This is not a drill.
So you decided to come back. The federal men broke in. They carried me off. They stole the meteor. You're lying. I left you on guard and you betrayed me. You've sold the source of my power to my enemies. No, I swear it. And why did you remove that box from the secret vault? I heard voices. I thought strangers were coming to steal it. I shall show you what happens to those who cross me. No, don't let him get me. I'm wounded.
This seems very escapable.
tell me what happened. Come.
They did a good job making it, like, inhumanly tall, but then they just don't put it in the frame. Because, you know, shot composition wasn't invented yet.
The ground will refuse in front of the ray.
The grabby arms are very good, though.
Please, take your arm out. You said nothing. Not a thing. Painless surgery. This and 1,000 grades of power that are possible with the seeker's element. Now the sorceress is gone. They shall not keep it. No government shall possess my power. I know where Bob best has taken my meteor.
But I can't go with you. They know me now. If I'm taken, they'll throw me back into Alcatraz. You can make yourself invisible.
The Phantom will continue to protect you.
Oh, okay, now we're getting into the why this movie is called The Phantom Creeps.
According to this neometer, we are close to my element. Start the car, quickly.
There's no mistake about it. I was alone in that laboratory with the guard. He collapsed, and while I was trying to see what had happened to him, the meteorite disappeared. What do you mean, disappeared? It was gone. The door, which had been locked on the outside, was open. I guess I better run over and look that place over. I'll see you at Dorcas later. Have you any idea how the meteorite was removed, Doctor? None that will hold water. It was physically impossible for anyone to enter that room without my seeing it.
Beg your pardon, sir, but you know Dr. Zurka was a very evil man. It might persist even after the death of the body and return to continue its, shall we say, perfidious work. Ghosts don't carry heavy boxes around, Perkins. Hey, suppose Zurka isn't dead. If he were alive, he would be seen and...
Not necessarily. One thing Zorka hoped to do was perfect what he called a visualizer.
Oh, that's impossible.
In the scientific world, nothing is impossible. Just as there are sound waves pitched too high or too low for the human ear, so there are light waves too intense for the human eye that might be directed to envelop the human body and make it invisible.
Now that you have it again, we'd both better get out of here. The G-men are guarding the place. If they find this secret room...
If they do, I have means of healing you. Here. This little device contains an invisible gas. Did you get the plan they asked you for?
Yes, sir.
table. Yes, sir.
Now, this is the first step. It doesn't seem to be doing anything to the plant. And the second step is my Z-ray.
Oh, Z-ray. Okay.
Any living thing impregnated with this invisible gas dies under Z-ray. You mean the human being? Oh, a man could go into a deep coma. And then
Clipping out Bela Lugosi saying impregnated. Yes.
you seem to forget our Iron Man.
Impregnated with the gas, and then the Z-ray kills it.
We're to inspect the house. Lieutenant Daly arrived, send him in. Keep everyone else out.
Someone's coming, Doctor.
Okay, that was absolutely worth it. We jumped from rank 6 to rank 8. We got 22 grand. It was all worth it. Alright, let's see here. Missing machinery, which we picked up from the town. Ah, this was the other mission we got from Uncle Andrea. He wants his drilling spare parts retrieved and brought to the factory.
Close the ball.
Alright, I know how to do this one. We're gonna go back to the garage. Thank you for your service. What we're gonna do is we're gonna change this out for probably a sideboard. I like this one better. We're gonna grab the sideboard bed. Hey, hang on. Can we fit a crane on there with the sideboard? This is important. Yes, we can. We can fit a crane. And I'm not gonna get the buggy modded one. I'm gonna get the IM50 base game crane.
Captain West inside the house.
We're gonna toss this on here.
Say, wait a minute. I've got to get in there. I've got to write.
Keep her here if you have
Oh.
to tie her.
The comic relief character is back. Okay, so we got that. We got our... Oh, I see what it does. It moves the sideboard back when you put the crane on. It's a heavy-duty one, but that would be if we want to move entire trucks.
Until I master the universe. Someone else is coming.
No one could deliver that line like Bela Lugosi could.
Robots.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, head over here. These will probably be the trickiest. So let's see. I want to get to about here. And to get there... I want to cut through the farm, of course.
He's coming too.
Coming too, is he? Well, my invisible gas and the Z-ray will take care of him and the others. Get them.
No sense leaving the main room. At least not while we're carrying this heavy-ass crane. There we go. That is, more or less, a route.
Dr. Brooks' son has been in.
Be in a comatose state if that were so.
If you kill them, police will trace them here. You can escape with your shadow belt, but I'll be done for. Just send me back to Alcatraz.
That's where you belong. You left this condenser loose.
Some more of your carelessness.
Bob! Bob! What was it? What happened? Iron Man. He attacked me. There's no one here but us who's gonna do it.
We need those on. We're on an important mission.
Captain West must have dreamed that Iron Man.
He knew what he was talking about, all right.
I'm free, Dr. Slugger. I'm stronger than you now. Stronger than the police. You'll never make a slave out of me again.
Was too riveting. Just wipe out these signs real quick.
Dr. Dorker did have some kind of mechanical man hidden here.
Well, we'll find out soon enough. Let's get him over to Dr. Mallory's right away.
You traitor. You didn't know that you too had been sprayed with my invisible gas.
Oh, it's... Bella, in your own words, I believe you should have said that he had been impregnated by the gas.
You can never escape me. Go!
Get him to Mallory's. I'll follow in my car.
God, this crane really is heavy.
They're gone. Do you see what your treachery has cost me?
They'll come back. They know what you have here. They'll ransack the place and they'll find me.
They will not find you nor my meteorite. It's changing headquarters today. Going prepared for all my installation materials.
is not suspended animation, only a slight concussion. He'll be all right in a little while.
In Renton office, near the Department of Military Intelligence. Special Operators, Dr. Zane.
I found just the kind of office you want.
Has it a good vault to protect my meteorite?
Yeah, and it's on the same floor of the International School of Languages.
Oh, language school. The spy's headquarters, huh?
Yeah.
Good. I can keep an eye on them also. We will move in at once.
We must insulate our new vault so that my meteorite shall be just the same field as it was in my secret laboratory. Come. Perfect insulation. Enough to protect my most powerful devices. Report just came in from the chemist. This, he says, is a meometer. An instrument that reacts in the presence of magnetized or radioized substances. Say, that's just the thing we need to locate Dr. Zorka's mysterious box. Exactly. Hold on a minute. This needle's going a mile a minute. Going to the door. Monk's in there. We'd better mask before we go in.
Monk? It must be entirely moved by morning.
Monk. What do you want?
I am back.
Whoever it is, he's got the stuff we're after. Come on, I'll spill it. Where's that box?
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's a pretty good disguise, Monk. But you're going to tell us where that box is hidden.
I don't know.
You're lying. Look at the meometer.
Monk! Monk! Monk, where are you?
The box is open. This is stuff we want, all right. Now you get going. I'll lock this guy and Monk in the vault till we can get back. Let me out! Let me! Doctor Zorka! Doctor Zorka! My meteorite! Where is it? Gone! We're locked in! We suffocate! No. No one is going to die. Excepting my enemies. Stand back. Science and genius combined. There's nothing that can withstand its power. Get up. Who were those men? They sounded like spies, but their faces were strange. Masks. How did they find us? They had been the overnight. They couldn't have, unless you gave it to them. Well, they must have stolen it from Mallory. In any event, you can't remain here. Start packing.
I'm convinced that Dr. Zorka's still alive, operating from some hidden part of his house. The robot was manipulated by someone.
I don't remember Dr. Zorka ever referring to a robot during the time we were associated. But there were many things he kept secret from me.
Well, that's for us to find out.
They have my meteor, but not all of it. Come.
do it now, it would mean to destroy my meteorite. That I have to get back first.
It's an amazing mess.
I'll go with you. No. Stay here.
It took a while, but I'm invested at this point.
Alone.
Right, I've got it. We'll be on our way in a minute. Be sure and keep Zucker's lab covered. Yeah, goodbye. Headquarters report that the Phantom radio is broadcasting its mysterious code again. The federal truck's trying to locate it. If we make it snappy, we can find the truck in the vicinity of State and Main Street.
You said I could be in on the finish.
Sure, I'm hoping this will be it. Will you stand by here, Doctor, in case we need you?
Surely, and good luck, Bob.
Thanks, I could use a little good luck.
I think I know why the pacing in this is so weird. I just realized this is probably cut together from a bunch of episodes of like a serial, probably. This was probably serialized and cut together as a movie.
Point 4. Harbor. 210. Urgent.
Back in ye olden times, this is a thing that they would do.
Batavia. 9-7. Atlantic. What's wrong?
Funny. Federal radio truck is only 4 blocks away, heading in this direction.
Well, they can't decipher this code on you.
Maybe not. I can't trace from where it's coming from.
I must finish you. Our only chance of getting out of the country is by submarine. The Prince has got a supply one.
Okay, make it snappy.
Continue. 4-3. Pacific.
Captain West. Phantom radio is in this block somewhere, Captain. The instruments prove that.
Phone for more men. Have them surround the block. We'll search every building in this neighborhood if necessary. Yep. We'll cover as much as we can till help arrives. Jim, you take that street. Come on, kid.
210. Urgent.
Federal truck stopped at the corner. Captain West just met it.
There it goes.
These little clouds locked in the alley. Come.
The anchor. Well, that didn't work.
Hey, Bob.
There go two of those.
You know what? It's probably fine.
We have to get out.
Probably fine.
The car.
Well, one of the other boys just got here. His car's around the corner.
I'll take it. You stay here and try to find the radio location.
All right.
You better stay here and look out and see if anything.
Let me drive in case you have to do any shooting.
All right, Lester. Still want to be in on the finish, eh? Even if it is your own.
No more cars are coming through before the blast. Thanks.
That's one.
Second time that plunger failed today. All right, cut you off with a fuse, Mike. Okay. Back to work, men.
Isn't that a barricade across the road?
Yes, but it may be a trick to stop us. Keep going. Keep going.
That should finish, Captain West.
Well, job of driving, Gene.
All I could do, I had to drive.
We can still catch those birds. Let's go.
Yes, exactly. This is diegetic.
Our car's running wild. Look, invisible. We can't stop them. I've a better plan. Get out your mask.
Yeah, he's definitely got that on a screen, like up on the top right here.
Put out your hand.
There we go. Now we have 2 of the missing pieces of equipment. And we need to go to the factory, which thankfully is right here.
Jarvis. Thought I recognized your hand in this. Been after you for a long time.
Come on, get up. He thinks he's a masked marvel, too.
Nice work, Gene. All right, Jarvis. What'd you do with Zorka's meteorite?
We haven't got it. Zarka took it. Idiot.
What am I offered if I talk? 10 years or more in a federal prison, but you don't have to talk. Your partner here told me all I want to know. Now get in the car. You drive, Gene.
Yes, Jim, throw a ring of men around Zorka's place. Better have them equipped with gas masks. Remember, you're dealing with an invisible force. Right, I'll see you there. See? You've been slow about holding that for me. Now you can go to town. Warn everybody.
You mean I can tell the whole story?
That's right, shoot the word.
Well, I tell him.
Just fucking carving through here.
This time I think I've got it, Bob.
All the same, I am gonna use the winch.
That's exactly what I mean. Watch. That's the way Zorka makes himself invisible. Now we will dissolve the aura of invisibility and disclose what it hides. Perkins, the ray gun.
Ah, they've reverse engineered the negative scratch technology.
Can I take this with me? Of course. Now we can deal with Dr. Zorka.
Now we can shoot him with sparklies until he fades in from a different cut.
Howdy.
quickly. Now, I need enough to destroy the world if they force me to it.
Listen. Anything new, Parker?
Not yet, Lieutenant.
Sergeant, spread your men along this side. Corporal Peters' men will take care of the other side.
Now if they do any shooting, I'll be rid of you anyhow.
Hey, don't panic, but I think the robot might actually be about to do something.
Plan all sewed up, Captain. I've sent 4 men inside with masks. All right, I'll follow them. Take your meds, soldier. You stay outside.
Remember, you gotta wear your mask so you're not impregnated by the gas. There we go. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the payoff. It's finally happening. The robot is now rampaging. Oh. It blew up. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it blew up. It just exploded. They shot it a bunch and it blew up. Yeah, it had no problem with bullets for a long time, and then it just too many bullets.
The soldiers out there, they'll get me. I take care of them with the Z-ray.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like, you know, with all the damage reduction, you're only doing 1 hit point each, but eventually you'll get it down to 0. Trying to place this movie's production entirely based on like the gear that the soldiers are wearing. They've got like rifles with bayonets and shit.
Two of the soldiers are out there. Now, the airport.
This has been going for a lot longer than I would have thought. I can't read that, and honestly, I don't think it's important.
Get an ambulance, Jim. These men have to be gotten to Dr. Mallory at once.
That's the weird thing about this. Like, an actual theatrical production like Assignment Outer Space, it's pretty brisk, actually. But this stuff that's, like, edited together from multiple episodes... Like, let me check the... I would love to open the paper and see that headline. Mad Genius Running Wild. Anyway, oh, shit, we're actually almost done.
Hey, can you fly a plane?
Sure I can. Nobody's flying today.
Why not?
Government orders.
I was about to say, I would guess this was around 90 minutes, but no, it's actually under 90 minutes. It's hour and 18. Feels longer, though. I missed the turnoff. I need to go back up here, because there is no path.
Yeah. Biplane, two-seater, eh?
Fortunately, this thing is exactly as fast and maneuverable backwards as it is forwards. Which is to say, not very. Is that stock footage of the Hindenburg exploding? Yeah, that's stock footage of the Hindenburg exploding. Well, that seems in poor taste. When this movie came out, that had basically just happened. I think I can pick this up from in front of the truck. Oh yeah, true. It was mostly filled with Nazis, so I mean, you can probably... I think that probably balances out. Can't quite... Maybe I can... Let me see. Winch it up. Try not to break our windshield with it. Yeah, just scrape off our side mirrors.
There they are, 2 points to the right.
Swing it around.
Plane. Rocket plane 8 miles off Devil's Point, heading for the Navy anchorage.
There we go, and then just kind of tamp it down a little bit. There we go. that back into place, pack the cargo, and we got another one loaded up.
I can bring him down with a machine gun. No, don't shoot. If you hit the meteorite, you'll blow us all out of the sky.
That's... Let's go here.
I'll give up first.
Activate the anchor. I don't think that leg deployed right. Hang on. We are sinking in the mud. Hang on. This seems like a little better angle. It's fine if we sink, because we can dig ourselves back out with the Azov 6.5. Zorka shakes continent as he plunges to his death. That's probably what happened. Anyway, it's fine if we sink. I'm more concerned about the cargo.
Recommended you in the orders of the day, and have recommended to the President that you be awarded the Medal for Distinguished Service. Thank you. I think Jean should get both our medals, Bob. She earned them. She really did. The hardest job for a good reporter is to press untimely news. I assure you, Miss Drew, on behalf of the people of the United States and myself, your efforts in this case are deeply appreciated.
Can I print that?
This time, yes.
I just gotta get a corner of it into the back. And that was the Phantom Creeps. That was extremely a sequence of images and sounds. These crane controls are very strange. There we go. And then let me just reactivate the anchors. Pack that back up. Bring the crane back in. Unpack and repack. And there we go. So what did we think of that? That was extremely... a movie. Maybe. It was definitely something, but the important question, was it good or was it bad? It wasn't Italian enough to put it into the Italian containment zone. So it's not going in there. But was it good or was it bad? It was definitely not much of anything. It was a lot of space. And then at the end, like a quarter of a robot rampage. And then you get a little bit of Bela Lugosi doing his like maniacal laughter, and then the movie just ends. So I would be inclined to put it in bad. I think that's probably where we're going to end up putting it. Yeah, boring is a worse sin than being bad. I think... let me see. I'm going to go get another drink. I am off tomorrow, so I don't have to end the stream. In fact, we could just keep going forever. Yeah, we don't have any boring ones in there. So I'm going to go ahead and plonk that into bad. And I'm going to queue up something else. I'm going to go get another soda. And I'll be right back. I'm back. I definitely didn't knock over my light again. What are we going to follow up the Phantom Creeps with? I'm looking at the stuff in here. Well, I'm not looking right now because I can't fucking see anything. But I'm looking at the stuff in here, and I'm trying to place what we've got. I've got some stuff that I know of. Public domain Christmas films. Good question. I actually have no idea if that is public domain. I don't think it is. Like, it's old as shit, so it would have to be, right? But, let me, pop open the old, Internet Archive. There we are. Okay. Public domain movies. Oh, there's a lot on here that I just never bothered downloading. I'm not seeing I'm not seeing something to search for on here. Hang on. I just looked over and saw our dude over there, John RuneScape, turn off the engine. Yeah, we decided that's what his name is. He is the average American man who enjoys bad game RuneScape. We found him. It's him. It's that guy. Speaking of, I'm going to put on some hold music while I'm taking care of this. Let's put on... There we go. It's a little loud. I'm going to bring that back down. How did I narrow these down before? I swear there was a thing on here where I could search it by public domain status. And the interface here seems to be different. One of these tags I can narrow things down by is just called a Jesus film, and there are 1,199. Oh, yeah, I have, the way that the, movie capture thing works is it's just a window capture of whatever VLC window happens to be up. In this case, it's just playing some music. Yeah, you would think there would be more. God, there's a lot of these. There's just a lot of tags. Hi Moo, are you enjoying making noise down there? Hmm? Yeah, she's having a great time making noise. Oh, one of the tags we can search by is Red Army. I have to remember that one. It's 267, by the way. I'm just gonna type in the word holiday and see what comes up. Okay, well, that's not encouraging. The very first result that came up when I typed in the word holiday is a movie called Raw Force from 1982. And the thumbnail is a woman doing kung fu in a bikini. Unfortunately, I have bad news. It's not public domain. So we will not be watching Raw Force. Yeah, I know. It's regrettable. Alright, so I've got some candidates here. I think. I need to check if they're public domain. Okay, this one is. Unfortunately, I think it might be boring. I found something called Cowboy Holiday. But it seems to be an episode of some kind of series. It's from 1935. The description is just like an episode description. Some characters we're supposed to know of from the series track down an outlaw. Nah, I don't think they arrest Santa. I have an adaptation of I'm fucking stupid. What is the story that has Scrooge in it? It's Christmas Carol, I think. That one. Well, anyway, I have an adaptation of that from 1935 that is public domain. 77 minutes long. There is a review praising this movie for not cheaply using Tiny Tim to tug at the viewer's heartstrings. And oh no. Okay. I was worried about this. I found something else. I found Santa Claus Conquers the Martians, which is a classic. It is public domain in the United States. It is not public domain globally. In all countries outside of the United States, it is owned by Studio Canal. So I don't know if we can watch that, which is a shame because Santa Claus Conquers the Martians fucking rules. I don't know. I don't know what rules Twitch operates under. That is true. If I'm gonna get copyright struck, I would prefer it to be for something other than watching Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. Hang on. Yeah, hi Moo. I see you trying to jump up here. I hate that anytime I go looking for information on public domain stuff on Twitch, I just get a lot of forum threads that are just cop shit. It's like, oh, the TOS doesn't say you can, so you can't. Or, oh, you should email them 2 weeks before your stream to tell them you're going to be streaming public domain movies. People are just like this now. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna watch Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. If I can figure out how to fucking download it. OGG Video. Well, I've never seen that format before. Probably works. Okay, that'll be finished downloading in approximately 40 minutes. No, maybe less than that. Hang on. Yeah, that's probably going to be about 40 minutes. In the meantime, let me see if I have anything that's almost about 40 minutes. Everything is more or less solidly about an hour and 20 or an hour and a half. Let me see. What's the shortest thing we have? The shortest thing we have is the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari, which I know absolutely nothing about. Let me check something real quick. Okay, I know nothing about this. It's German. It's from like 1920. How terrible could it possibly be? I believe I said something almost exactly like that before we started watching Italian Star Wars, so... Let's fire this sucker up. Our fuel tank graphics are stuck. I need to pop over to the garage. There we go. Okay. Cool. Is this a silent film? This is a silent film. I didn't know that. Well, I'm not gonna get much out of this. Meanwhile, I'm just fucking Austin Powersing this thing back and forth. Okay, I have only ever heard the word mountebank used in like old-timey insults. I don't know what this is talking about. That could have been a very bad slide. It's fine. We're fine. Everything is perfectly fine. And normal. Sometimes the Azov likes to just keep going when I don't want it to. Sometimes it does this. Someone's getting a permit. What? I don't know what happened. Okay, get ready, everyone. Another job done. Not bad, we might have more work for you if you keep this up. Okay. In fact, I think that's the other job they're talking about right there. Just annihilate these cones real quick and see what it is. That's the one that I'm already tracking. It's local entertainment. That one we're going to need a scout truck for. And I believe we left our truck in Alaska. Let's see what else we got here. We could haul some logs to Smithville Dam. We have not done a lot of exploration here. the stuff here. And then I realized that I needed to sell all of my trucks and get a better one. Right, these all want me to bring stuff to other maps. We can't really go to Island Lake or Drummond Island because we haven't gotten there yet. I have to do more scouting. However, we can do the drilling. We can actually do this one. We need to get some metal beams, an oil rig drill, and a construction rig semi-trailer. We get metal beams here. We can get metal beams from the warehouse. And then a construction rig semi-trailer. I assume that's just a trailer we can get. Alright, I'm gonna recover this back to the garage. And we're gonna take the crane off. That should probably be sufficient. We'll need to fix this up in order to bring a semi-trailer out, though. So the first thing we need to do is we need to get some metal beams. The closest place to get those is probably the warehouse, but it would be smarter to drive to town storage first, get them from there, and then just bring them straight to the drilling site. So we're going to get them from here. Getting to town storage is basically just driving this same highway we've been driving the whole game. Across the bridge. Make that turn there. By the time we get there, we will probably need some fuel. Welcome back. I put on the shortest thing I could find, which was the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. It's a German silent film from 1920. I don't understand anything that's happening. But when it's done, Santa Claus Conquers the Martians will be downloaded. That's something that we know, I guess. I hate it when I ask someone to tell me the future and they tell me that I'm going to die at dawn. Hands. Hands are no good. Oh yeah, same. Oh, a reward for murder? Damn. Yeah, I've seen some really good stylized hands. It's just, the process of rendering them is no good. I've seen a lot of like little tutorial infographics and such purporting to be like, oh, here's the trick to hands, and none of them has taken. Though granted, I operate in a very different medium. You know, I don't think they remained friends. I don't think it worked out. Damn, that's 2 movies tonight where a guy named Al dies. Switches move when I turn the lights on. None of them do. That's unfortunate. Prophecy of the Somnambulance. That explains everything. I don't need fuel, but I do need to clear this waypoint. There we go. Chesseray? That was the Somnambulist. They mean as like a fortune teller or something. Which is weird because as far as I know, Somnambulist has only ever meant sleepwalker. Because that's just what it means. Totally meant to do that. Let's grab some metal beams. We're gonna bring these over to the drilling site. We're going to have to do this twice because we can only carry one. I could get a trailer to get a second load, though. And in fact... this doesn't have beams. This is also a semi-trailer, so I can't take it with me. We'll just have to do this twice. That's a scout trailer. It wouldn't be worth it to head over there. So, to get there, I'm gonna go here, cut through the lumber mill, and go to the drilling site. To see if that happens again. Okay, no. It just seemed to be like the physics impulse of getting close to the truck. It kind of jumped a little bit when I honked. But now that it's settled, it won't do it again. The stream does not like having Firefox open while I have other things open. Fortunately, we are over halfway done downloading the movie. Fortunately, the Internet Archive's extremely slow download speeds work just fine with streaming because it's not impacting my bitrate at all. Let's just cut through the lumber mill. Steel beams. This is the, yeah, this is what we want to go. Yes, we're watching a silent movie. be able to get up those rocks on the other side. Circle around the drilling site. Totally believable. Coward Uncle Andrea has left again. Hang on. It says open. I think it says open. Hang on. We need to examine this pizzeria. Okay, there's a sale. I don't see any lights on. Pizza, Uncle Andrea, Pizza Holidays, free classic pizza, best pizza. I don't know about those pizzas. There's just this empty space here. And it won't let me go any further, so I can't check it out from the other side. And then there is another sign over here that I can't get a look at. I'm gonna go over there and take a look. So I want to see what it is. Saberola, that's the soda. And then there's free classic pizza again. And yes, they are open. I didn't notice this when we were over there before. Saberola. It's Saber Interactive. Head back over to the drilling site. Nice and simple. Mailbox in particular. Ah! Knocked over that stop sign. And those fences. What a powerful honk. Download is finished. immediately close Firefox and save some video memory. Oh, he was a dummy. Okay, so he is actually leaving his cabinet. Okay. Next stage, we need to get the oil rig drill. I don't know where to pick that up. Where do I get an oil rig drill? Do I need to go to Smith? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, while I'm here, I'm going to put that in storage. Okay, alright, so we do actually have to go here to get the oil rig drill. But that should be fine. No, I can see it. once again, I prank myself by not putting down enough waypoints. Makes sense. A lot of the inspiration for Star Wars was like talked about serials and whatnot before. This is before that. I don't think George Lucas was alive in 1920 or into like German expressionism. I don't think. But this particular like type of storytelling where the soundtrack is carrying a lot of it. And so like you have just a very strong through line. Because in this particularly, there's no actual spoken dialogue. So the soundtrack is doing like a lot of the heavy lifting for like, hey, what's the tone of this scene? What should you be feeling about this scene? And yeah, Star Wars' score is extremely like that. There is spoken dialogue in Star Wars, of course. But there was spoken dialogue in old serials, and they still used this same kind of, like, soundtrack technique. So, no, it makes perfect sense. Clipping the previous scene of this and deploying it in place of the "I'm going to become the Joker" meme. I must become Caligari. Is the same. They really do be the same. Sasma. Yeah, that's going in the name list. It is done. Oop. Meant to do that. Yeah, I saw that. I've seen a lot of people making the same joke about how it's probably just going to be 5e. I don't think we've heard anything about what it actually is, but it's a possibility. Have we actually seen some details? Wow, no details whatsoever. Welcome back to Smithville. That's kind of the thing, because, like, it's a bizarre poll for a lot of stuff. And yet, people continue to treat 5e as a toolkit rather than garbage, which is what it is. Correct. Yeah, that's also correct. But I want to tell you something. Doesn't fit at all. You know what else doesn't... You know what else 5e doesn't fit at all? Star Trek. I bring this up because there is a podcast that I have seen people recommend where they ran Star Trek in D&D 5th edition for several seasons. I think eventually they switched over to Star Trek Adventures, but there's a big chunk of that where it was just D20 Star Trek. Like I said, people keep treating it like it's a toolkit instead of garbage, which is what it is. Like, shit, there's other D20 systems that are better than fucking D&D. Like, you know, 4th edition. It's still not good, but it's better. I'm not even going to touch this one. I'm going to let you have that. Space? Huh? That's 5 slots. What the fuck carries 5 slots? I need to Hang on. Oh, is that it? Did it just end? Oh, it ended. Well, that's that. That was extremely that movie. I don't know what happened. Oh, what's up? Should I play this? Okay, it's flatbed semi-trailer. That's the thing that we need. Oh yeah. Those were big names at the time. And okay, I will play this.
If you are a loved one, have been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation.
I don't know what I expected. I hope that came through. I'll find something to do with that. Alright, I'm gonna fire up... Oh, I think this answers my question, but the fact that we completely forgot about it, but... Yeah, it's not a link. Anyway, by the fact that we completely forgot about it after it ended, but what did we think about the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari? I'm sure it's very artistically important in like a film sense, but yeah, I don't think that's gonna be going in the good playlist. I think a silent film is probably a bad fit. Like Nosferatu was already gonna be a bit of a stretch. But good news. Santa Claus Conquers the Martians is finished. That is not what I want to open that in. I would like to open this in VLC, please. Make mine VLC, please. There it is. Okay, there we go. It's actually working now.
Children. Something is wrong with our children. They eat not, they sleep not. Their only interest is watching meaningless Earth programs on the video.
What time of year is it now?
It is the middle of September.
No, not it. I do not know. Ah, yes. It was early December.
That's, what's his fucking name? Chochar, the Ancient One.
That explains it.
What is a Christmas?
It is an occasion for great joy.
Yeah, from the Santa mythos, you know. Everybody knows Chochar, the Ancient One.
And for children, it is also a time of anticipation as they await the arrival of Santa Claus and his gifts.
Bah, what nonsense. What has this to do with our children, Ancient One?
We have no children on Mars. They have children's bodies, but with adult minds. They did not have a childhood. I've seen this coming for centuries. They are born. Our electronic teaching machines are attached to their brains while they are in their cradles. Information is fed into their minds in a constant stream. And by the time they can walk, they are adults. They've never played. They've never learned to have
because you be on that phone.
And now they are rebelling.
What do you advise?
The children must be allowed to be children again. They must learn to play. They must learn what it means to have fun. We need a Santa Claus on Mars.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people doing this sort of work in the space just don't know that there's other stuff. Or they think of they have like a weird conception of how that other stuff works.
Where will we get it, Santa Claus? There's only one Santa Claus, and he's on Earth. Well, I guess that takes care of that.
There was definitely a point in my interactions with games that I just thought D&D was the only thing.
Earth has had Santa Claus long enough. We will bring him to Mars. I'm against it. Our children are fine the way they are. I don't want any Santa Claus bringing them toys and games. They'll start playing and laughing and running underfoot.
That's the bad guy.
I've made my decision. We leave for Earth tonight. Rigna, Lomos, prepare spaceship number 1.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Yeah, like, fucking, like, like, all of the interesting work being done in D&D, none of it is anything that D&D is actually fucking good at. Which, in my opinion, is nothing. But if you want to make an argument, you can say that D&D is passable at resource management and tactical combat. One of the main things that D&D does not support in its mechanics is playing your gay tiefling OC. And yet, that's a lot of what you see online.
Broadside rocket, number 1 and number 2, fire. Entering Earth orbit. All right, Bodar, now to find Santa Claus. Turn on your magnascope to third power.
Yeah.
Well, they're a city of some kind. So that's what the Earth people call a city, eh? How primitive. Look at all those buildings above ground. Why, we could destroy that city with one blast of our Q-ray. We've not come here to destroy anyone. Our only purpose is to bring Santa Claus back to Mars. Turn to fifth power. Let's see if we can locate Santa Claus. He wears a red suit, trimmed with white fur, and he has a long white beard. But there are millions of people down there. It's like looking for a speck of space dust in a comet's tail. Wait a minute. I see him. I see Santa Claus. I see him too. He's standing on the corner ringing a bell. No,
Here we go.
He's standing near the entrance of a large building.
Now we need to get a construction rig semi-trailer.
Wait a minute. I see another one. Well, there are hundreds of Santa Clauses down there. Are we going to bring them all back with us to Mars? Just one.
Oh, we gotta go get it from over here. Oh, I remember seeing this. We drove by this a bunch of times. I was wondering if we'd pick that up at some point.
Come alone, Bulldog. What? And leave them here to inform the authorities?
He's right, Timar. We better take them along with us to the North Pole.
Very well. Come along.
This morning, 2 children disappeared mysteriously from the vicinity of Welsh Lake.
That's one dude responsible for reporting all news everywhere. Anyway, now that that's done with, now that we've gotten through the harrowing child kidnapping scene, yeah, and it gets more and more difficult. They just had to get the fucking refueling stock footage in, too. This was just legally mandated back then. Anyway, it gets harder and harder, like, the more entrenched D&D is.
Nobody's here. Come on in.
I think something that may have contributed, I don't know why I'm hedging that. I think something that contributed a lot recently, especially in the last couple years, was the fact that everyone was fucking stuck inside on, like, doing, like, D&D over virtual tabletop. And the most popular virtual tabletop is Roll20, and Roll20 is basically just a storefront for D&D 5th edition that just happens to have a virtual tabletop bolted to it. You would not believe the emails I get from Roll20. It is just non-stop. You can buy this pre-made 5th edition module or whatever. Give us $50 and you can play Curse of Strahd. Everyone wants to play Curse of Strahd, right? Or what about fucking Waterdeep? Or you can get the fucking the Rick and Morty D&D module, or Penny Arcade or whatever. Just constant. And this is without ever...
Thinking of taking another nap in the radar box, Droppo? No, sir. As a matter
I've been able to zoom in and out the whole time?
To remind myself never to hide in there again.
I never fucking tried. I never tried. I didn't realize you could do that.
Approaching North Pole.
Anyway. Yeah. And that's without ever having interacted with anything D&D related on Roll20. I have never added D&D to, like, the list of game systems on a game.
You stay aboard and guard those
I
children.
have never browsed it in the store.
Now?
I have never clicked on anything to see its description.
If we take them with us to Mars, Santa's disappearance will remain a mystery. No one on Earth will ever know.
And it's just constantly give us money for D&D.
Perhaps you're right. Droppo. Yes, sir. Get back to those children and don't let them out of your sight. Understand? Yes, sir. I understand. I'll keep an eye.
Which takes on a very, like, hostage taker energy post-COVID. Yeah.
We've landed. Secure the ship. Lomas, you remain on guard and have the ship ready for immediate blast-off. Rigna, Hargo, Voldar, you'll accompany me. Come. We'll activate Torg. Torg? To capture a roly-poly little man like Santa Claus? We don't need Torg. We won't take any chances. Come. Nothing can stop Torg.
Torg. I mean, I guess that's true. Nothing can stop Torg. Sluggy Freelance is, to my knowledge, still running after supposedly ending for 5 years. God, that was a fucking stretch.
Santa Claus. And us, too. Not if we can help it. We've got to get out of here and warn Santa. What's the talk? I don't know, but I'm not afraid of it. It's not going to stop us. Come on.
Let's see here. Alright, we're gonna be... Wait a minute, hang on.
Why did you do that? If this ship ever
It's
leaves
over in the
Earth,
factory. We gotta pick it up over
the
there.
Space Force after them. Come on. Wait a minute.
You know, ultimately, D&D probably got a lot of free advertising out of the Satanic Panic. There was a really long time where, like, it was completely on blast for all of society's ills and whatnot. But at the end of it, they basically came out of it with just completely entrenched cultural presence. Everyone knew what it was, for good or ill, and as time passed, all of that ill mostly just got filed away and like, oh, this is just boomer shit. It's satanic. Oh, everybody remembers the fucking Chick Track or whatever. That was dumb as hell, but hooks are in there. You know what it is. I'm gonna take the shortcut here, and I'm gonna take the road the rest of the way.
Mars used to be the planet of war. Mark my words, Kimar. Your softness will destroy us. Santa Claus. Toys, games, laughing children.
Well, we shall see. But for now, to your post. Torg, follow me.
He looks like the whitest kids you know sex robot. That's what he looks like.
Get him, Torg.
It is somehow shabbier because technically the sex robot had 2 body segments because he could pelvic thrust. Torg could not. I am unfamiliar with the SpongeBob robot.
No one's around.
Where did you come from? You're the biggest boy I've ever seen.
God, imagine if he picked up that. Imagine if he picked up that elf and just did the fucking.
By the great dog Star.
Y'all have seen the '90s Judge Dredd movie, right? The one with Stallone in it.
Become a toy.
There's a scene in that.
We'll have to get Santa ourselves. Come on, Voldar.
Let me pop this open real quick to check a look at it.
What have we here?
Okay, yeah, no, that does kind of look like him.
You're coming with us.
No.
Anywho,
You can't take him now.
there's a scene in that where a reactivated war robot picks somebody up
We don't want to hurt you.
by their arms, and then Armand Assante, who is in that movie, by the way, is just like, yeah, rip their arms off, and then it does, but there's nothing holding the person up. So, like, they just float because they didn't think about that.
You come with us.
Anyway, imagine if Torg just picked up that elf and fucking wishboned him.
Are you sure this is harmless?
Oh, I never saw such lazy people standing around like statues. There's work to be done. Let's get to it.
Oh my, oh me, oh Miss.
I think I just curbed a tire.
To be very angry about this.
Take him, Torg. Torg, take him. Obey my command.
Yeah, they're shooting people with a ray gun that makes them stand still.
He's nothing but a toy now. Best to leave him here.
Believe me, I had nothing whatsoever to do about this.
Wait, Santa turned Torg?
I can't recall a time when you were so silent for so long.
Let's go, old man.
Okay, they're just leaving the robot. Oh, well, yeah, there you go.
And Mr. Santa Claus has positively identified the kidnappers as Martians. Never in the history of mankind have the nations of the world reacted with such unanimity and cooperation. Tonight, the lights will burn until dawn in the United Nations building as the leaders of the world map the course of action. And at Cape Kennedy, our correspondent interviewed Werner von Green, the man in charge of America's Starshot program.
Mr. Von Green, what is the space agency doing about this?
Well, we have mobilized all the men and equipment in our Starshot project. And we have rushed our astronauts into an intensive program for the final phase of their training. Now our Starshot ship is supposed to undergo 6 months of test flights. But we are going to forget about the testing and go after those Martian monsters.
Isn't that risky?
Of course it is risky. But every one of our astronauts is begging for the chance to go after the Martians. Who wouldn't give everything to bring Santa back to our children?
Yeah, we seem to have actually damaged a tire. Interesting. Yeah, they really just had Werner von Braun with a fucking disguise glasses. Just like, yeah, it's Werner von Green, different guy, not a war criminal. Anyway, I thought that driving over that would fix my truck, but we're just gonna have to deal with it. We'll live, I'm sure.
Earth hasn't reacted yet.
There we go.
No radar beams being bounced off our ship. Looks like we made a clean getaway.
This is gonna be
How's our captain?
real tough.
He's such a funny little man. Why, I've only been with him for 5 minutes and he has me laughing just like an earthling. What's soft and round, and you put it on a stick and you toast it in a fire, and it's green?
I don't know, what?
A marshmallow!
That's what you're all becoming. Marshmallows. Soft.
That's
weak.
Terrible.
That old man is a menace.
And it was a very foggy Christmas Eve. Well, I could barely make out this chimney in the fog. But I found it all right, and I started to crawl in. Well, I tell you, it was the biggest chimney I'd ever been in. And then suddenly I realized it wasn't a chimney at all. It was the smokestack of the Queen Elizabeth. Well, don't you think that was funny?
Yes, Santa.
Well, why don't you laugh?
Gee, Santa, it's all our fault. We told them where to find you.
Oh, boulder dashing a fiddle-dee-dee, Philly boy. Everybody knows where Santa lives. Besides, I've always wanted to visit Mars.
Long way around.
Mommy and Daddy are going to be angry.
Probably.
You think that's something? I can just see Mrs. Claus now. Christmas coming, and I'm not there. She'll have a fit. Oh, me, oh, my, oh, me.
Come and get it. Dinner time.
Here's Truffle. If I can't cheer you up, Truffle can. He always makes me laugh.
You'll have a wonderful dinner tonight. Oh, soup, beef stew, chocolate ice cream.
Good fucking lord, this thing's gonna be real hard to haul. Look at this thing.
Well, is it all right if I have your chocolate ice cream?
Sure.
Oh, I just love
This thing is so big, I can't get the free cam to the end of it. This is gonna be real tough. I'm gonna end up rolling this fucking thing. This is a construction rig semi-trailer.
I suppose if a Martian...
That's all the information I have on this. I can't get this from the trailer store. This is a piece of special equipment. This is, as far as I know, unique to the oil drill. Actually, this might be something that gets used for a lot of the construction jobs. It seems to be the last thing they need.
They couldn't have spotted it.
It does kind of look like part of Shadow Moses.
But they are gaining on us. Is it possible Earth has a secret device that can penetrate our radar shield?
They have a secret device, and his name is Billy Fox. I warned you that these Earthlings are dangerous.
They'll destroy us if we allow them. Well, I won't allow.
Anyway, we brought in the metal beams for the framework. We brought in the drill for the drill. And then this is gonna, I presume, be used for, this might just get incorporated into the construction somehow. We'll see when we get there, because this is going to be finishing one of this map's milestones.
And the little earthling? My, it must be tiresome cooped up in this little room. Say, how would you like to see the rest of the ship?
You're not fooling me. You don't like us. You're mean.
Oh, come on.
He's going to try and airlock them.
Why, Santa makes everyone feel good. Even me.
I don't trust you.
No, Billy boy. That's not the Christmas spirit. Why, of course, Voldar. We'd love to take the grand tour.
All right, children.
He's absolutely going to airlock them. He's going to give them space mercy. This is not going to fit. No, this is not going to fit. It's too fucking big.
This room is called the... That's right.
Sure. This is where you come when you're ready to go out in space. It's airtight. You put on your spacesuit and go out through that door. When you come back, the door closes and they pump air back into the room through there. When it reaches the pressure of the rest of the ship, you can take your spacesuit off.
Smart lad.
Well, where's the control that opens the door, sir?
Not here. That's in the control deck. You see, once you pull that switch, the warning bell sounds, and in 60 seconds, that door opens.
That's not a very good design.
Final checkup on their equipment. There's nowhere out in space. If that door will open now, it will pull all the air out of this room and us with it.
You certainly know a great deal about space travel, son.
He's going to be a spaceman when he grows up.
Maybe sooner than that.
Jeez.
60 seconds. That must be the door timer. Santa, he locked the thing.
Who could have foreseen?
So he probably just stepped off for a moment.
It's locked. I don't trust Bulldog. He's not like you or the others.
Man, that's an ugly scene right
Don't worry,
there.
Santa.
Now, children, let's not get excited.
This doesn't look good!
Well, I'm gonna edit a version of this. I'm just gonna cut in the decompression scene from Event Horizon and just end the movie there. And I'm gonna put that up on the Internet Archive and say it's the actual one.
What are you giving me? My hand to shake. How old are you? 10.
Oh boy.
And you're my 8.
This is gonna be bad.
We have another Earth person that wants to see you.
That's a bad angle. Just have to hit the bridge and just even it out. Come on. There we go. And we have to make sure all of the wheels of the trailer end up on the bridge as well. Because if they don't, if one of them leaves early, that would be very bad for us.
They're nothing. Omar and Grandma, too.
They've never lost before.
Come. Me, Bulldog, hiding in a 30 came like a speckled marble. Oh, Kima will get this. I'll find a way.
That's easy. Let's get rid of the little fat friend in the red suit.
Oh, that's suicide. And because it's on a constant job, we couldn't get within 20 feet of them without being precipitated. But I have other plans.
Someone's approaching the cave.
Oh! It's me! Yes! All right, turn off the nuclear curtain. All right, Jim. Enter. What did you find out?
The toy shop is operating full blast. No one suspects me, so I sneaked down and took a good long look. It's nothing like the one on Earth. No one is sawing or hammering. Kimar has built a mechanized assembly line for the old man. Toys are rolling off by the second. This planet will be...
That's where they want us to put this thing. That's mean.
You know, pick up one little toy.
That's mean. That's mean. I can't believe you've done this.
Coil spring. And it goes down steps all by itself. I was tempted to steal one. I'd like to fool around with the thing.
Toy! Hey, it's setting in. If they don't think they knew, soon all of Martians will be blithering idiots. No time to lose. We must go into action. Now, we cannot eliminate Santa, but we can discredit him. Make him a laughing.
Oh, thank God.
Come on. Now, listen. Be careful.
The first site has been constructed.
The guards will be at Kimar's house. Guarding Santa. And this is what you do. See? You take the
Okay, what do we got next? Oh, Jesus.
Gee, Double, everything's great.
Well, he's locked.
Oh, Santa!
He's also locked.
Thousands of letters from all over Mars.
Okay, this one wants me to complete harbor delivery, which is somewhere else.
2 dolls.
2 dolls, yes, Betty.
These might need us to do some setup out in Smithville first.
3 baseball bats.
3 baseball bats.
Because these all seem to be regional. Regional contracts, basically.
Santa Claus, the great toy maker, pressing buttons, has automation for you. Technology. Sweet. Well, that's enough for today, folks. Let's close up shut.
There's the curtain side trip. I wasn't paying attention. What was he talking about?
Pretty nice, eh? Lady Moma made it for me.
Can I try it on Santa?
Don't be silly, Dropo. This would never fit.
Would probably be smarter to just go back to the garage.
Well, there's another
Let's
day
see,
gone,
curtain
children.
side.
As they say on Earth, another day, another dollar.
Well,
yeah, there you go.
How are you feeling today? Tired?
No, I'm not tired. But my finger is. It's been pressing buttons all day long. Well, I think I'll go in and put my finger to bed.
Here, children, here's your milk. You can play for half an hour, and then you'll have to go to bed.
This is the most It's 'Cause You Be on That Phone movie ever made in the 50s. Or 60s, or whenever the fuck this was made.
Betty? Don't you want to watch the Earth program?
Oh, no, sir. We're not interested in Earth programs. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Me too.
Just a moment.
Good night, Mr. Kimar. Good night, Lady Mama.
Just a moment, children.
I think we can just uninstall that.
Oh, we
And
feel
the
fine.
trailer should just go onto our trailer hitch.
Has someone been mistreating you?
Oh, no, sir. You and Lady Mama have just been swell to us. Good night.
And if not, the garage is right here.
Thanks, Betty.
1 baseball bat.
Baseball, tennis. Why, this'll never do. The machine isn't working right. Oh, dear. What else, Betty?
A toy train.
A toy train. Well, all right. Here.
Look at that!
Why, this doesn't make sense. Well, this
I
never
nearly
happened
crashed trying to make out what that was.
Something very strange is happening here. Omar, I think you'd better call your father.
Father? Father, this is Beaumont.
Yes, Beaumont?
Father, we're in the toy shop. Joppo isn't here, and there's something wrong with the toy machine, too.
I'll be right over.
Time to go. Jim, wake up.
I still think you're making a mistake. It's too dangerous walking right into the enemy camp.
Timar or his men wouldn't dare lay a finger on us. Not while we're keeping Santa Claus a hostage. Now, if we're not back in 3 hours, you know what to do. All right, Jim. Open the nuclear curtain.
Wait, they think Droppo's actually Santa? Okay, sure.
Just a word of warning. If you got any big ideas, forget it. If you walk through that nuclear curtain, you'll be disintegrated like that.
Sabotage. Somebody switched all the wiring. Droppo's gone, your suit is missing, and now this machine's been sabotaged. Put them all together, it spells Voldar.
He was here, and he thought Droppo was me.
He's got Droppo, and I'm going to find him.
Poor Droppo.
Surprised to see us? You're under arrest, Voldar.
Stop playing with toys. Put it away, Timar. We have a weapon that's much more potent than that. As you may know, we are holding Santa Claus a hostage. One false move, and your little ho-ho-ho man will be destroyed.
All right, what do you want, Voldar?
These are our terms. First, destroy the toy machine. Second, we will release Santa Claus if you promise to send him and the Earthlings back to their planet. Third, no more joy through toys nonsense on Mars. Well,
Anybody else kind of getting the vibe from Volgar here? Like the same vibe as the Master in Manos?
Are you sure you have Santa Claus?
I don't know if it's just the mustache or...
You mean you had it?
How did he get out of this cage?
Shim's an idiot!
And how did he get here so fast?
Santa Claus has powers that you don't know about. All right, arms up. Rigna, Argo, Lomas, report.
This is Rigna, Imam. Argo and Lomas are with me.
Good. I've got Voldar and Stovo. I'll keep them here in the storeroom of the toy shop. Rigna, you come here and take them off my hands. I want Argo and Lomas to look for a man named Shim. Tell them to search the caves along the transverse canal.
Right, Imam.
All right, you two. In there. All right, you might as well relax. You're going to be here for a while. Sit down.
Obliterating every tree on the way. There we go. Let's bring these bricks to the farm.
Where are you going? Ho, ho, ho! Can't you say anything else but ho, ho, ho? Ho, ho, ho! If you're thinking of leaving, Santa, let me remind you, once you hit that nuclear curtain, there won't even be a whisker left. Ho, ho, ho! Hey, Santa, be there!
So there we
You're
go.
gonna stand trial before the council. I don't think you'll be causing any more trouble.
Oh, damn, more action.
Well, now, I think that should do it, Billy boy. Close the door, son. Now, others need a little red paint, and you'll find it in the storeroom.
Sure, Santa.
Such a good boy.
This time I'll take Santa Claus from the roof. Santa!
Santa! Volga and another man are in the storeroom, and they're coming to get you.
Oh, they are they? Yes. Well...
Well, I hope everyone enjoyed that, because that was extremely Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. I hadn't seen it in 15 years, and you know what? I can take it or leave it. What do we think? Good? Bad? Italian? I don't think it was very Italian. I think it was mostly watchable, I guess. I have no strong feelings about it. I'm gonna put on some music while we decide its fate. I would not be opposed to putting it in the good list, if only because, as mentioned, the eventual goal of the good list is to just assemble a random playlist of stuff that we can put on. And while it was certainly not a great movie, it was not unwatchable. Really been going for 6 hours? Glowing eyes. Look at that. Come on, there's a weird fucking cryptid outside. It's, you know, it's definitely not blinking. I don't think it's gonna blink. Well, only one thing to do. Approach. And it's gone. I can't believe this game has cryptids. It just vanishes. Just fucking blinks out of existence like Mothman. This game is good. Anyway, what did you think of Santa Claus Conquers the Martians? This is very important. This will be on the test. Yeah, that sounds right. Well, I'll tell you what happened. Santa Claus didn't actually conquer the Martians. Everyone just kind of got along, except for, what's his name? Volgar. Who got, owned unto death, presumably. Yeah, as mentioned, I would not be opposed to putting it in the good list, if only because it's perfectly suitable noise. I could play that at 60% volume in the corner screen on just a random playlist. Anyway, I think that's going to do it for the movies tonight. I'm going to complete this delivery of planks, and then I'm going to end the stream, because it's been 6 hours. It's been a very fun 6 hours, though. It's been a while since we did, like, a really long single stream. And this is really the perfect game for it. I could genuinely just space out and do logistics tasks for hours. And at many times, I did as a job. Honestly, considering the volume of serves I actually got done today, which is to say, like, 2, most of my day today was also just doing logistics tasks. So let it not be said that I cannot do trucking for hours at a time. Okay, the Champ has a slightly better turning radius, but I am going to take the long way around. I am very curious to see whether or not this stream gets muted. So far, the only issue I've had with any of the public domain movies we've played is I did get House on Haunted Hill. Trust no one, not even yourself. Anyway, there was a claim on House on Haunted Hill because apparently there is something that samples it that is itself claimed, and then I just put in a dispute that was like, no, I actually do have the rights for this, and then I never heard back about it. I don't know if that ever got cleared up. I don't feel like looking into it. I don't remember where that VOD is. I think it was one of my old Elite VODs, which, let's be real, not a huge loss. We didn't have any extremely deep discussions during any of those. Not like this stream. I would be devastated if we lost any of D&D chat. Or me pointing out that the villain in Santa Claus Conquers the Martians reminds me of Tom Naiman from Manos, The Hands of Fate. Yeah, something about having a task to occupy the mid functions of my brain enables me to have deep thoughts about things. But only if those deep thoughts are things like D&D is trash. I have almost slammed into that same rock like 5 times. Nothing important. There we go. The farm is technically in sight. You can see the drop-off marker. I gotta say, I think the main thing that I have learned about this game through this marathon session here, I think the number one thing that I have learned, and that I will be putting into practice from now on, it may look like taking the main roads here will bring you just like as far away as possible and then bring you back. But you know what? Time spent moving forwards is always spent well, because trying to take any kind of shortcut with a trailer or a load just ends up taking just as long, if not longer, due to the precarity of the routes. Trying to take the Azov through some of those shortcut routes was harrowing and dangerous. Like, in a fun way, but not in a way that's conducive to like our usual chill atmosphere of watching movies and dumb shit. If I was trying to squeeze the Azov through the back roads while we were trying to make sense of what was going on in the cabinet of Dr. Caligari, I would have absolutely ditched that thing off the side of a mountain. Fuck your mailboxes. Ah, out of range, damn. Yeah, it probably is. Good news, we are at our final terminus for now. There's one more part of the wet harvest mission. When we reset, all of these furrows we dug with the Azov will be filled back up, so there is at least that. we'll do that next part next time. Or I'll just do it off stream, honestly. I have been playing this on and off stream, as I have mentioned, because we are in absolutely no danger of running out of stuff to do. There we go. The last thing they want here is 1 shipment of metal beams. Metal beams come from town storage or the warehouse. For this particular job, we would probably want to grab them from town storage, because that's basically just a quick shot down the main road. Honestly, that's a quick enough shot down the main road that I am genuinely tempted to just do it now. But, as mentioned, it is late. We have run very long. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop us over here. Roll the credits, and thanks for coming by. Thanks for sticking with the stream for 6 entire Earth hours while we watched some real weird shit. I continue to think that this game is very good. We will probably not be playing more SnowRunner tomorrow, because tomorrow is earmarked for suffering. So please look forward to that. At some point tomorrow, we will be playing the bad one. I will not elaborate until it happens. See you then.